Tuesday, February 21st, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Big day of racing at Parx today. Post time, 11:55 a.m. Eastern Time. Where else can you get a first race in before noon thoroughbred racing here in America? This is the only place, folks. And we got a big card, 10 race card, and we got the scratches. If you're interested in the scratches, the scratch preparations down below. On All Horse Racing All the Time, we give you analysis, selections, and plays for every single race as the card rolls on, beginning with the first race, leading up to the first race, right through every race. The final race, the 10th, just after 4 p.m. So we're on all of them. I've been through the card. I've looked it over, started early in the morning, made some adjustments, and then made some further adjustments after the scratches. So we're all covered. I did the legwork. I'm here to give you winners, here to give you winning plays. Had a winning day yesterday at Parx. It was a light winning day. I'll tell you why. That was a case where you take like in the NFL, you take what the defense gives you. A lot of chalk coming in, tried to beat it a couple of times. Few times, no dice, and they opened up one of the last couple of races. They had a little bit of a bigger price, but for the most part, we did have a few trifectas and a few trifectas out of 10 races, and also an exacta. So we turned a winning day. It was a light winning day, but that's how it goes sometimes. Beats losing money, and sometimes on some days you just can't get past the chalks. Yesterday was one of them. We'll see what happens today. We looked at all the races. So I'm going to give you a peek here. With going in, I put a link up above for the leading trainers. If you want to keep an eye on the leading trainers at Parx coming into this, so you know who to keep an eye on, you may want to take out a pen, get your pen out, have it ready for this show. Because I give analysis and talk about all the contenders and different angles. So you may want to jot down some notes. And also with the trainers here, I provided the link again up in the comments area. It's the first comment on the show to the leading trainers. And the reason I want to talk about the leading trainers here at Parx is right off the bat, when you think leading trainers, you think Ness. You think Lake. Yeah, they are the leading trainers in wins, but there are other trainers out there who have a much higher winning percentage when they spot their horses, like Pino, for example, who wins a very high percentage of his races. Let me bring these up here. All right, and we got to go around here. Let's take a look at this for a second. And you may want to jot them down. I jotted them down. Okay, this is jockeys. That's the leading jockeys. Let's lead off with the jockeys for a second. Okay, you got the leading jockeys here. Let me get this out of here. All right. Let me get the trainers up. All right, here we go. Okay, leading trainers. I'll put them right here so you can maybe want to copy this link or put this page up in a different tab. Okay, I put the link to this page down below. Now you see the usual suspects up here, leading trainers. You have Jamie Ness and Lake, but both of them are under 20%, right? And this is through yesterday's races. And look at Pino. He's 10 for 37. He's over 25%. And look at Danny Vasquez. He's over 25% as well. He's over 30%, Danny Vasquez, the fourth. Michael Moore, 9 for 22. You want to write these guys down to know when they put them out there because they're live. Look at Robert Reed, 8 out of 24, 33%, and followed by Alfredo Velasquez. He's over 50%, 8 out of 15 winners, 8 winners out of 15 mounts. So if you think it all goes through Ness and Lake, they don't. All winners don't go through Ness and Lake. You got some of these trainers here that are winning at an outrageous clip. Kathleen DeMasi, even over 24%, 6 winners out of 23 mounts. Look at Everton Smith, 6 out of 18. So when you're looking at your entries, you're looking at the PPs. Just giving you a heads up, folks. Keep an eye out for these dangerous trainers who, when they put them out there, they win at a very high clip, a higher clip than the net leading trainers of Ness with 19 wins out of 100 and Lake 13 wins out of 68. I mean, look at this. Ness, 19 wins out of 100. Look at Pino, 10 wins out of only 37. That would be 20 wins at 74, much higher percentage than Nets. And you taking it to this extreme, the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, number 7 trainer, Alfredo Velasquez, 8 out of 15. You multiply that times 5, that's 40 wins out of 75 races. I mean, it's crazy. So you got some trainers out here, and I provided the link. So you may want to click on that and keep that open in a separate tab. So when you're looking at your horses and looking at your jockeys and looking at your speed figures, you may want to take a peek at the trainer and maybe write them down on the side. So if you see some of these names of these high percentage trainers, get them in there. They're very dangerous at this meet. So that's just something to keep an eye on. All right. And we're going to get started. We're going to start looking at the first race. And we got the scratches going down below. But first, hey, I need some coffee. Let's go. First, coffee. I see a bunch of you here. We're going to say hello, see what everybody has to say in just a second. Rich and smooth, strong. Death Wish coffee. It's about 4 or 5 times the strength of a cup of Starbucks. And they had a Super Bowl commercial for it one year. Death Wish coffee comes with a warning on the back. And so you're not going to be drinking 3 or 4 cups of this stuff. You know, one nice solid cup is good for this show. Warning, not a morning person, no problem. You drink, if you need to get going in the morning for any reason, and maybe you're dragging, maybe you want to be, sharp as a tack, shot out of a cannon to start the day. Blazers on, focused. This coffee will get you going in the morning. You can get it for about $17.88 over at Amazon.com. Death Wish coffee. It's the coffee taste, so I'm going to be on this. And I've been through this card, and I got the scratches and made whatever adjustments need be. And we're looking to have another winning day over here today, folks. All right, who we got? Good morning to you, Coach Al. Boris the Blade. Good morning, Coach. I'm buzzing for today. Yesterday was great. Yeah, Boris is one of the winners here on the show. Great job, Boris. Yesterday, hoping for another winning day. Good luck today, Coach, and anyone having a bet. Thank you very much, Boris. Same to you. Luis, Coffee Mister. Yes, Coffee Meister. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are, Luis. Good luck today. Raheem, sorry I've not been around. My mother is ill. Prayers go out to your mom. Best, I'm sorry to hear that, Raheem. I wish her a speedy recovery. Good to see you. Let's go get it. Hope all is well. Let's have a great day, and everyone, good morning. Let's get it. Yes, let's get it. Phil, hiya, Phil. Good AM, Al. Back on the pewter. Good luck today, Phil. Gracious crowd here, everybody. Good morning, my friend Al. Happy day, everyone. Good morning, Amadeo. Good luck today. Good luck all around. Let's see. Jay, hiya, Jay. Good morning. Would it surprise you if I said that Carl Broberg is one of the best class handicappers in the business? Very strong at that. Delta Downs and Evangeline Downs. I didn't see. Do you have his record anywhere, Jay? That'd be interesting to see. Let's see. Who else? Joshua. Let's do this, Al. All right, Joshua. Good luck today. Good luck, everybody. Okay. So race 1, we got 17 minutes to post. And I landed on 6 here. I see 2 is taking a lot of money. 2 got to be respected. Let's talk about this race. Race 1. You got your leading trainers written up, right? We talked about those. Again, here they are. And I'll put that link. If you need the trainer link, I just talked about this. Look for the dangerous trainers. You may want to open this link in another tab, folks. Right here. All righty. Let's go. Race 1, 1 mile and 70. Optional claim, 16K. We're off, folks. First of 10. For 4-year-olds and upward, which have started for 16K or less, and which have never won 2 races, or claiming price 16K, and which have never won 2 races. All right. Non-winners of a race at 1 mile or over since January 21st gets £3. Now, I just want to let you know the 2. I have the 2 as one of the choices here, and it comes in as a favorite. It's a huge favorite right now. Frenchboro. Well, actually, it's not. It's on the board. It's a huge favorite. It's coming in light at 114 pounds. Let's go down to the 6 first. Let's see what type of winning this race. Early speed types are winning, and 3 and 6 are the early speed types. And I'm on Caddy's Uncle. I like that one's best. And I think that one has a nice pace edge over the others in here. And I look back at the pace of these others. Yeah, 3 might press it a little bit, but the 3 has a tendency. Only 1 winner out of 23 races is the 3. All right. The 3 I have a question mark at. Now I'm going to go to my pace notes, and I have to think that the 3, it's going to be between the 3 and the 6 early. So what's going to be the deciding factor there? Now we have Laprida up on the 6, Caddy's Uncle. I'm really taking, well, the 2 based on its last race here, Parx. It ran wide. It should save a lot of ground inside. And it's getting spotted weight today. I can understand it being a big favorite. The only other one that really looks a little interesting, has a couple of back races. If you wanted to try something a little fishy, maybe the 1 has a race back in September and race in July here. That even then, when it ran well, it wasn't quick enough to really get it done. But I like the 2. I like what's happened after it came into Alan Bedard's barn. Produced a 2nd place finish despite running wide. Keeps the same jockey up. So went off light last time as well. It used to run on turf. If you're a fan of going by the last race, that's the one to beat, really. runs its last race, it likely wins. Now, Caddy's uncle ran a pretty quick race on a wet track last time. Finished second. Out of Jeremy Laprida up trainer is Mary Patishall, who's 12% overall, 11% at Parx, 0 for 9 with Laprida up. Can we narrow this to 2? I'm actually more inclined to use 3 over the 2 because it's running. It's in decent form right now. And it gets a dry track, and I think this is the one that's has at least its most solid record at the route distance and at Parx. So I think it's going to go through 3, 2 and 3. I like those, and I think we may open with a pick 3 here and 2-3 over 2-3-6. What are the odds on the 6? The one that catches my eye is Lake with the 1. I think we're going to open this up with 12 minutes to post because it's not. I don't want to beat this one to death. 1 is taking a little bit of money. 2 is taking the brunt of the money. I'm surprised. 6 is taking more place money and show money than 2. Louis Law. Louis Law does have some races that fit this. What about the pace of Louis Law? We'll go to some pace notes. I have some notes up here. We have open chat on these shows. We have it for you, those of you joining the show, All Horse Racing all the time. Welcome aboard. I'm your host, Al. Welcome to, we have a daily show here covering all the races, both during the week and on weekends, covering the races as they unfold with analysis, selections, plays, and open chat. So you have a chance to share your racing wisdom or help perhaps improve your game. Here's some angles and things to look for from winning players out there that join the show every day. And myself, I give you my selections and plays before the race, every race. I'm not one of these guys that turns around and the race is over and I say, oh, number 4 came in. I won. I put $100 on it. I won $100. Yay. No, we don't do that. I don't do that anyway. We do have some players that join the show and do that. You know, they're experts at picking the winners after the race, right? I think they have a near 100%, if not 100% winning percentage. And of course, they put tons of money on these horses. So, hey, take it with a grain of salt. If you're a horse player and if you're new and somebody's telling you they're throwing around thousands or they're giving you winners after the race or whatever, listen. Think clearly. Do you throw around hundreds on the races every day or whatever amount is or thousands or give winners after the race? Listen, if you're a new player, just watch how the winning players do it here and how they get it done. And I give my selections and my plays before every race, as do most of the others who share their selections here on the show as well. Okay. So keep an open mind, and look for the winners and handicap the card, hopefully in advance. And because the sooner, if you have everything done, you've looked over all the races before the scratches, and the scratches come in, and you get to make your adjustments after the scratches. You already have intimate knowledge of the card and what races offer the best opportunities, and then you get to actually enjoy the races a hell of a lot more, because you're familiar with the contestants in each race, and you're familiar with their running styles and their connections. So you can sit. Not only can you make more informed wagers, you'll get to enjoy it more because you can watch these races come to life before your very eyes, and you can watch the board when you're making your plays, because that's important too. You may have a nice combination that you think is sure to come in, and then if you look at the board and you're not going to get fair odds. What once looked like a very strong race may become a pass race or a race to use in a different style of play to get the fair odds, if they're possible, based off your handicapping. Now, the one I know he has some races at Parx. He'd have to come off the pace. And the one good thing about this is there is a little bit of pace in the 3 and 6 going early. Maybe the one underneath somewhere. I'm on either 2 or 3 to get this done. Let's open it up. Who do we have here? $134. Oh, yeah, his trainer stats. He's one of the high percentage trainers. I thought you were talking about as a handicapper, as a player. Good luck today, Jay. Yeah, he's a hot shot, Broberg, at Delta Downs and Evangeline Downs. Thanks for sharing his trainer stats with us, Jay. And again, if you need trainer stats for Parx today, right over here, I just put a link for that down below. Who else? Let's see. I'm going to be watching the game. Who else? Anybody have any selection here? Charles, 1-2 box. Good luck, Charles. Thanks for sharing the pick there. Irene. Hi, Irene. How you doing today? Hi, Jay. I'm not actually familiar with Carl Broberg. Which track circuit does he cover? A horrible incident with Broberg a few years back. He was on a cruise with his wife, and his wife fell overboard, and they never found her body. Just awful tragedy with Carl Broberg. Yeah, Carl Broberg's a very solid trainer at the smaller tracks. He trains, Irene, if you watch him, he's at Delta Downs and Evangeline Downs primarily. That's his track. Those are his main tracks. Sometimes he wanders into the bigger pools, jumps into the deeper end of the pool at some of the larger tracks. But his main body of work, he's at the Louisiana tracks, Delta Downs and Evangeline Downs. Very solid trainer. He's one of those trainers. He's almost like Parx is over at Fairgrounds. Irene, he wins an outrageous amount of the time, or like Ortiz brothers at Gulfstream and Saez. You very rarely get fair value on a Broberg entry. Who else? Charles, 1/263. Good luck, Charles. Phil. My long shot, number 5. Good luck, Phil. Parx double, 1346 with 1-8. Good luck, Jay. Who else? Hard heat this opening of race. It's got me scratching my head. Yeah, this is a wide open race. We will take a look at Phil's long shot, Boris, and talk about the 5 Lucky Mucho Man. All right. Does have one race on a wet track at Aqueduct in October at the 20K level, where it won by a head on a muddy track. The trainer, Ruperto Perez, 13% trainer. I'm just going to look at something. Look at something on his trainer. Ruperto Perez. Not one of the heavy hitters at this meet. But what I will say about him is he does have that one race. 0 for 1 at Parx, 0 for 1 at the distance. We're going a mile 70. Hasn't won in ages. Make it its second race at Parx. Trailed early. I prefer others. Did have that one race at Aqueduct, though. Parx early, pick 5. 2, 4, 6, race 1. We're going to look at the 4 in a second. Amadeo, race 1. All right. Good luck, Amadeo. Let's get it done here. Jose Manuel Camacaro. Race one. Yeah, this is kind of a wide open race, Jose. I mean, if the two runs its race that it ran last race, most likely gets it done. I figure three to be part of the pace. I think six is going to be part of the pace, but I'm almost inclined to get it out of there. The fly in the ointment here, I think the two that should be part of the mix. If you want to box it with three and box it with maybe one, I think three prevails of this out of the speed between the three and the six. But the six did show a big burst of speed in its last race. Now, we probably got some moisture on the track. Let me just check the track conditions. Track conditions is listed as good, so I think that favors six. That helps six call it, the six, who has two races on a track, including the last race where it really showed big fractions, and I don't think three can show those kind of fractions. How about one on a wet track? Does have a win on a wet track. I say it's up against it, folks. I think those big numbers, it's better races will run on a dry track. And as far as the rail in this case, the rail is winning 26% of the races. So that does help the one in a way. And we got to go to the two now for a second. How is the two on the wet track? It has one race on a wet track. Really not that good. I mean, is it going to double up off this last effort? How many times do you see a horse? The last time it ran a big effort on the turf back in November of 21, geez. Even try and beat this two. And say maybe the three or the six get it done. I mean, the three on a wet track has won 3 wins, 2. All right, here we go. We're going to put it in. Race one. I just want to look at 4 1 second. It has a nice race, a couple back. Stevie It. One check here. Let's do it up. Let's try and get the speed home, folks. Three six over 1 3 6 over 1 2 5. Daily double. All right, let's see what happens here today. The 6 got stuck in the gate. The 2's running late. Early contenders up front are 4 and 5. We got a couple of bombs leading the way, folks. And the 3 is a gray horse. Four leading the way. And I'll tell you what, that four is a pretty solid contender in here. It does have a nice race a few back that does fit. And one is coming up the rail. And six really hasn't shown the speed we were looking for. And I got to think, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Four really laying it out, folks. And here comes that two. Two is coming like a freight train, folks. One is sneaking up the rail. Three covering a lot of ground on the outside. All righty. And we get it done. And we 5-1 home here to get the first leg of the double. Nice. All right, 3-6. We're live with two shots in the second leg. Who else? Greg. Okay, who else? 2, 3, 6, and 01. Hey, Chandra. I had two. I had 3 and 6 there. I went with the speed, who's been winning a high percentage of those races under those conditions. Good luck today, Chandra. Enjoy the race. Who else? Okay, we got the first leg of the double here. So onwards we move. Who else? Jay, 1, 3, 4, 6. Okay, good job. You got the first leg of the double. All right. Excellent. Who else? Who else nailed this? The 2 did sneak into second. The 3 was a gray horse for you gray horse fans. I'm sure if you're a gray horse fan, I'm sure you had that one. Three win. All right, Austin. Good, great job on that 3. Good luck today, Austin. Hi, Greg. I see Greg's here. He didn't get it done there, but I just wanted to say hello. Good to see you, Greg. Yashin. Hey, 2 did come in second. Yashis. Good luck today, Yashis. Result race 1 is 3, 1, 2, 4. Boris, I came second. Goodbye. 10. Good call, Coach Al. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Boris. We got 9 big races left today. What other track gets started before noon with a 10-race card? We're at Parx. We're at Parx every Monday and Tuesdays, folks. And we've been doing very well here. Not just me, I've been doing well, but players on the show have been doing well as well. So you want to keep an eye. If you're joining us for the first time, you'll see who those winning players are and have fun along the way. And you'll get a chance to share your racing wisdom, be on the show and give your selections and plays. And you'll see who the players that know what they're doing or the solid winning players are. After watching, it doesn't take too long to see who the winners are. And there are a lot of them, actually. There are quite a few, at least each race, and you can share your insight, your angles. If you're new to handicapping, this is a golden opportunity because when I give the breakdown and the analysis of the races, I've been through the races before, way before the card opens up for this post. And I've made adjustments after the scratches, and I'm looking at multiple sources of data. and you see what I like, what I look for, what I consider when I break down the races. And these might be angles, or these might be pieces of information about a race that you haven't taken into consideration before, especially if you're a newer player. So what I try and do, it helped the newer players, especially. It took me about 4 years. I started handicapping in 2007, and after 2011 and up, I've been a winning player since then. So I try and share my input, what I look for when I break down the races. And so if you're new to the game, maybe it doesn't take you 4 years. 4 years was actually a very quick amount of time, because you hear about a lot of players who have been playing for 30 or more years, 10, 20, 30, sometimes 40 plus years, and they're still struggling with the game. It took me 4, to gain a presence in the racing, basically in the racing world. And so maybe it doesn't take you 4 years. Maybe I can help you get there in instead of 4 years, maybe 6 months or sooner, maybe within a year. Once you get to see the different things to look for in a race, you don't have to, listen to somebody say, "Oh, I've been playing this for 25 years. You've only been playing it for 8 months. What do you know?" I'll tell you what. Somebody that studies the game the right way is going to be a better player in 8 months than somebody that's been playing 40 years. All right. So keep that in mind. Don't let anybody try and intimidate you about how long it takes you to become a winning player. And there's some winning players here on the show that have been playing less than a year, and already they're pointing out tremendous angles. So, and we have that here on the show. Open chat, analysis of all the races as they unfold. Let's take a look at race 2. Let's get past this now. Okay. Boris the Blade, Buy Stocks. Hi, Buy Stocks. Welcome aboard. Who else? Joshua. Race 2. Number 1 looks strong. 1 looks like the best. I think 1 and 2 are a virtual coin flip. I think 5 has a shot here as well. But we're going to talk about that in just a second. 3 wound up Joshua being 5-1 last race. All right. Now, this is kind of a tight race. So hang on a second. Let me just bring this up here. We're going to talk about race 2. Race number 2. All righty. Let's talk about it. 17 minutes to post. Let me see. Anybody else here weighing in before we move on? Chandra, race 1 results. It was 3-1-2-4. Good luck, Chandra. Phil, that's why they call it long shots. Yeah, long shot doesn't have to be a 30-1. Good luck. 10 races to go here. Lennon, okay, number 1. I guess you're talking number 2. Good luck, Lennon, Leon. Welcome. Thanks for joining us today. Jose Manuel Camacaro, number 3. All right. Good luck, Jose. Luis, number 3. I guess we're talking race 2, folks. Good luck, Luis. Lennon, thank you for joining us. Good luck today. Baker Ochoa, what a great avatar. Buenas tardes. Good afternoon to you, Baker Ochoa. Let's win some money today, Parx. Good luck today. Raheem, like the 2 in race 2. That's one of the ones I like. I like 1, 2, and 5. I'm going to talk about them all in a second. Verdine, good afternoon, Coach. Decent day at Aqueduct today. Yes, great job, Verdine. Let's get some money. Yeah. We're on it. We're on it. Good luck today. Good to see you, Verdine. Boris the Blade. I like the 2, Bionic Cat. Bionic Cat, for all you cat horses out here, we got a horse for you, number 2. That's the one I actually have 1 and 2 I like evenly. And then I have 5 off to the side. So I got to take a look at 5. I used all 3, 1, 2, and 5 in the double. And let's see, first time up sire gets speedy types. Verdine, really like the 5 at Parx. Really like, okay. Good luck, Verdine. Good luck, Boris. Alexander Almanar. Hello, Alexander. Good luck today. I'm not sure what you're asking, Kiangano. Let's take a look. Thanks for joining us. All right, we're on to race 2. Yeah, we got the first time starter, number 2, Bionic Cat. Pino, one of those trainers. Remember I gave you the list of trainers to keep an eye on, high percentage trainers? Well, I'm going to give it to you again, okay? Click on these, you do the trainer leaders are. I'm going to give you some names. It doesn't all just go through Ness and Lake, okay? There are other trainers here at this link. It's right there that are winning at a very high percentage. For example, Danny and Alfredo Velasquez. If you see those trainers, very dangerous. John Service winning at a very high clip. Kathleen DeMasi winning at a high clip. Lupe winning at a very high clip. Guadalupe, it looks like it's spelled. Everton Smith, Moore. I mean, we got a lot of excellent trainers here who are winning at a much higher percentage than both Ness and Lake, who wow, went down the wrong pipe. Ness and Lake, who have the most net wins here at the meet, but they're both below 20%. So there are trainers here who are winning much better. The cat will go off favorite. You think so, Boris? Let's take a look at that cat horse. Race 2, maiden claim. Okay, one thing that right away they put it in for a claim, but it's a 21K purchase, and now they're putting it in. They're willing to take get rid of the horse already. A Bionic Cat. It's a 6 furlong maiden claim for maiden fillies 3 and up. Now, what I look for here is hopefully, is there one that's dropping? One is dropping in class today. Okay, so 6 furlongs, maiden fillies, 3-year-olds, 25K. What type has been winning this race? Body of work. We'll go back to the beginning of January 2nd to be exact. 67 races of this nature. And early speed has been winning 37% of the time. You do have a couple of early speed types. The 8 and the number 3, the Bawsey Lady, and number 8, a couple of long shots in this field, are speedy types. I landed on number 1 and number 2. So let's talk about them. Let's talk about the speed for just a second. I'm going to look at my pace notes here. Then we're going to really break this down. I think 1 is going to have some speed. I know they list 3 as an early speed type. And I don't think it's going to outrun the 1. Maybe the 8 will. You want to play around with the 8 a little bit? Let's go. Let's talk about these. We'll start with number 1 and then number 2, the 2 that I like the best. Makes its second start. Finished 5th at 40K. Has the 14% trainer. Castillo. Look at this. Who is this, a father and son team or something? I don't know. But both the jockey and the trainer are named, last name Castillo, and the trainer has a name Castillo, Angel as well. What is this all about? Angel Castillo Sanchez is the trainer. 12%, 16% in 69 races going back to the 2022. Last workout, January 3rd. Why hasn't it worked since the last race? Showed a little bit of speed. last race. It's not a fun group, folks. Now, this trainer is 14% and Angel Castillo is 15%. Together, they're 13% covering 16 races. And out of the race entries with experience, you consider ground loss and everything else, it really is the one to keep an eye on. I'm thinking maybe the 8 might be a player who I didn't have before. 8 more so than the 3. We go to Bionic Cat, Michael Pino. First time out, maiden claim 3-year-olds. He wins 19% of the time. And he has Wolfson up the jockey. Together, they've won 4 races out of 18 with a 4.56 ROI. So they get the job done together. Wolfson by himself is 13%. Pino at Parx is 22%, and that's over 2,100 races. Over 2,100 races, he's winning at 22%. He's one of those trainers I talked about to keep an eye on. And he's on the number 2. And number 1, I mean, he comes back at the same distance. Now, the track is good today. Now, he stalked the pace last time, 3 wide into the lane, and he gets the rail today. And how's that rail playing? All the post positions are playing pretty much the same, except for the posts 8 and up and winning a little bit higher, 15%. The other races are between 12 and 13%, 11 and 13%. So no real rail advantage. I think the 8 I have to move into a little bit more consideration here because I think it's the speed of the speed. I know you don't have it listed. I'm going to talk about the 5 for a second who gets Lasix. Yeah, I'm really up against. I'm really concerned about the 5 here. I know I have it in the double. It didn't start, it broke slow last time, so I expect this one to move in a little bit better. It's moving up in class. The trainer is a solid trainer, Padilla Preciado, 13%. Has some fancy numbers here. So second time out. Man, I like the trainer, Padilla Preciado and Laprida together. I like the jock. They're 19% together. So I like them. The only other in the 2 is a wild card, the first-time starter. And I'm liking the 8 a little bit more based on number 7 is also a maiden. This is a little more wide open here. The big drop on the 7. 8 gets back to its first race was okay at the claiming 25 level. I think maybe he's going to duke it out with the 3. What do we got here? Let's take a look. Race 7 minutes to post. Only one I might consider a little bit more is 8 if you want to do something underneath. Otherwise, we got 1, 2, and 5 here. 7, another one. Not taking the money. Let's look at the pools. The 1 and 2 are taking all the place money, followed by the 5. 3 is really not taking any money at all. The 8, who does have some speed. 7. All right, I'm on 1, 2, 5 right now, and I got to think about who I'm going to use here. Who do I work off of here? 5, fingers crossed. Phil, anybody else? Any other selections here? Verdine, I like the 5 at Parx. Yeah, the Lasix. Good luck, Phil. Como se la carrera? If anyone can translate for Alexander. Hi, Alexander. Let me just see if I could see something here. Carrera. Do I get any clue what this? All right, race. Race number, Alexander, if that's what you're asking, is Trace 3. I don't know if that's what you're asking. This is no race 2. Dos. Race dos. Thomas, I play all Demasi horses all the time when they run. Thomas, excellent point. Demasi's winning over 25% of versus here. She's those high percentage trainers that you got to keep an eye on. Again, the 2 that you really want to keep an eye on, a couple. Pino is 1, and he has the 2 here. And the 2 Velasquez trainers, Danny and Alfredo Velasquez. Watch out for them. They win at a high clip. Demasi is 1, Kathleen Demasi. Michael Moore is another. Everton Smith. So watch out for some of these races. Number 1, okay. Good luck, Baker. Verdine, 5 is my Classic Empire, Mr. Greeley. Okay, thanks for the heads up there, Verdine. On the sire there. Bionic Cat, good luck. Excellent point. Now I'm going to bring them up. Let me see. Yeah, 15, 21 out of 37 in the money, 6 out of 37. More seconds for Ernesto Padilla Preciado. In the money, yes, very good percentage. Win percentage, closer to about 15%, maybe a little less, maybe around 15%. Good percentage, no doubt, Verdine. You got some of these other here that are outrageous, like Pino and the Velasquez, Danny and Alfredo, John Service, that are winning at a very high clip. Let's see, who else? Good luck, Verdine. 24 to win on 5. All right, I need 5. I'd love for the 5 to get it done. I have the 5 on in the double. I think this is kind of wide. There's a little bit of a tricky race. Boris the Blade, my friend. You bet 365. Austin going with 7, win place here, maiden special weight, 21% trainer in the claim. Good luck, Austin. Team, okay. Who else? 2 with 145. All right. Who did we talk? Did we talk about the 2 much? Yes, we did. Who else? Ray Tibby. 125 try. All right. Those are all 3 of mine there. Good luck. All right, Charles. Race 2 at Parx is Lone Speed. Yeah, looks like the Lone Speed here. And he does have that first race. This track is good. He did have a good race at a dry track that he could get away a little bit. I think the 3 might press him a little, but not really. I think that's the one to watch out for. I'm going to do a little something, include the 8 in there here. 1 stalks close, and 1 has a little bit of speed, and 8 over 8453 stretch, 1 over 8345. Thanks for sharing that, Charles. Good luck. Buy stocks 147 box. Good luck, buy stocks. 5 is 9 to 1 odds in the UK exchange. Yeah, it's going to take a job. It's going to take a job there, Boris. And I'm thinking it got off to a slow start last time, and I'm looking for a little improvement today. And I took a shot with it. It's getting Lasix, second career race. Yeah, it started slow. Classic Empire, we're just talking about that. Mr. Greeley, you got a little bit of breeding in there. Not an expensive animal. Not an expensive filly. All right, here we're gonna go. Here we are gonna go. Exacta boxes. One. I'm just gonna go with 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 5, and 1, 8. That's all. See what happens. Good luck, everybody. Southwell, Phil Claus, how does the race look, Al? This is the translation. The track is in good condition. I think the 8 is going to have a little bit of speed here. 5 win place show on 3. Good luck, Kevin. Who else? Giacomo, 145 exacta box, 50 to win on 1. Yeah, 1 looks like the one to beat. With experience, but we don't know what to expect from the 2. James White, 2. You got Pino, who's a high percentage. And good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's get it done here. And they're off. And 3 is showing some speed. Where's the 8? Here goes 1 is actually coming. 1 is showing the surprising speed here. And there's the 2. Yeah, you got the 2 chalks duking it out. And who is this coming? Here comes 8. And I think the way this is shaking up, I think this kind of favors Pino a little bit, but maybe not. Because 8 is looming large on the outside. Now, if he saves something for the end, folks, watch out. All right, we get the double home. We get the double home. All right. We get the double home. What about that 4 that got second? Yeah, I couldn't go there. I wasn't going to go there, but great job, everyone who used the 1, the 4. That was Damasi. What was it? 4 ended up 10 to 1. 2 completely fell apart. Look at that 2. 2 fell apart. We go back and see who has this here. So we get the daily double done. So we get the race 1. I gave that out before the race. So we complete the double and we move on to race 3. So we're up a little bit as we move forward here. Didn't hit the exacta last race, but the double more than paid for that. And we're up. I had the 1 and the double with a few others, and they just didn't get it done. Let's see. Who else? Let's see who all happy winners are here on All Horse Racing all the time. Sir, result please, Swami. Swami. Here are 1, 4, 8, 3. So as showing, I did call the double. And we did, who else has this here? Had the exact in the try. Good luck. Great job by by Stocks. Charles hit the super. Great job, Charles. All right, we do have some winners here. And who else? Giacomo, excellent hit. 145 exact. You get the exacta and the 150 on the win. Great job. Who else? And we moving along here. Baker, number 1. Excellent. Good call, Baker. Achoa. All right. I think we got this covered here. Now we're going to, now again, if you need your trainer statistics, here, who are the hot trainers at Parx? We've been through this card early. We've jumped out front early, and we're moving on now to race 3. Better races ahead here. These first 2, they were a little bit unpredictable because the 2, how do you leave Pino out of this with the 2? And he didn't get there. And the 1 was, like I said, was the fastest with experience. And he did get a track with some moisture in it again today. It's a good track. It's not fast over at Parx. They got a little bit of rain. And 1 ran away with it, really went unchallenged. And the other ones that really, the other one, other than that, this race was pretty wide open. This was a race you could have made a case for a lot of these. But if you trainer stats, I talked about some of these before, and I'm going to talk about them again. When you look at these trainers, maybe I'll even take myself off let's come back here. We do have in this race, we have the scratches scrolling down below. I like to keep you informed. Now, if you're playing the races, say you don't have PPs, I do have a link in the comments area down below. So you want to expand the comments, and you can click to get on the link to get free Brisnet PPs. You don't have to pay for it. I try and keep you covered here for the races. And I want to thank everybody for joining the show today. Off to a good start. And we have 8 races left to go, and covered these here. And let's start talking about race number 3 right now. And I'm just a heads up, I'm working on lining up some new guests for another guest appearance. We did have Robert Finaro. If you Sopranos fans, if you click on the show link and click on live shows, past shows, Robert Finaro played Eugene Pontecorvo on The Sopranos from seasons 3 to 6. And he joined me for a Pegasus Cup show, handicapping show. And together we gave out some tremendous winners for that card. A lot of you don't know is Robert is a tremendous horse player and very knowledgeable, involved with horse racing and the purchasing of horses as well in his past and present. And but really knows the Euro circuit, Dubai. Maybe we'll have something coming up for the Dubai World Cup. But we're looking to line up some new guests. We've had John De Silva in the past before. Many know him as the analyst, the racing analyst for the New York Post. And also he's been involved as a line maker at Parx. He is a Parx official now. So, and Parx has really taken off. The track has really showed some tremendous improvement over the last year, especially if you go back and look at last year, for example. Parx has the same daily purse average and purse per race as 3 other tracks. And now these 4 tracks are basically the same if you break it down over the course of the whole season. And Parx gives you racing year round. And to give you an example here, there are 4 tracks that are practically clones of each other when we're talking about average purse size per day and average purse size per race. And this may surprise you. Who are those 4 tracks that are on the same level? Parx. Okay, we're talking about Parx. Parx, Gulfstream. Yes, Gulfstream for the whole season. Average purse size per race, right there, the same. Gulfstream, Fairgrounds, yeah, Fairgrounds, and Turfway Park. Now, some might say, well, Fairgrounds has the big races, and then, or Gulfstream have the big races. Yeah, they do have the big races around this time of year. But you spread it out over the whole year, those tracks have a lot of cheap races, and they put their emphasis on the early months as we lead up to the Derby, both Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. That's why they appear bigger, but in the big scheme of things, you talk about average purse sizes, same as Park, same as Turfway Park, which is a terrific track, Turfway Park. So you want to keep that in mind. It very much improved. They have larger field sizes now and good talent, solid talent over there. They give us great racings on Monday and Tuesday, getting started with these early races. And the track plays very well. And who else do we do? It's the Austin 3-win place here. Let's take a look now at race number 3. Race number 3, we have 12 minutes to post. All right, let's talk about it. Just bring this up. All righty, let's talk about it. Race number 3. 6.5 furlongs allowance, 25K. Purse, 35,000 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have started for claiming 25K or less, have never won a race other than maiden or claiming, or never won 4 races. All right, so we're at 6.5 furlongs here, and we do have no scratches here, so that's good. Who else is here today? Hey, Jared, how's it going? Fairgrounds now. Oh, we are playing Parx. Fairgrounds go off for almost an hour and a half from now, and we're ahead for the day, Jared. So good luck today if you're playing. How's the casino going? I know you gave up horse racing, and you say you're focused more now on the casino playing. What is it, blackjack or one of those games? But we have some value here today at Parx, and we look to keep it going. Who else? Amadeo. Amadeo has some Fairgrounds. Yeah, Fairgrounds goes off in just about 2 hours from now. So we got you covered here with Parx. And we have some good races down the card. The better races are ahead. And we're looking at this. Can't decide on either 2 or 3. In this race, I've landed on number 6. Number 6. I have a question mark next to the 1. And the better races are actually down the card today. Pedro. Hey, Pedro. Parx Racing, number 3. I'm not sure. Good luck today, Parx. Pedro. James, race 3, 156. All right, we got a pick 3 play from James. Good luck, James. All right. So we got 9 minutes to post. I'm going to get rid of this one of these others here. So it's 6.5 allowance race for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 25 or less, which have never won a race other than maiden or claiming, etc. And we don't have any scratches. And who's been winning this type of race? Early speeds winning 41%, early pressing type 35%. But I'll tell you what, if you're going to play an all bet, this race is wide open. Look at the opening odds. I landed on 6. What I'm going to do here is give you some percentages, some angles to look at here, and why. I'm not going to say I like number 3. That's not how we roll here, folks. I give you reasons why I'm playing the horses. When I give you plays, I give specific plays. I don't just give you numbers, 4 or 5 numbers, and say this is my pick. And if one of them comes in or 2 of them comes in, I'll say, yeah, I hit this. I'll give you the actual plays, who I like on top, who I like underneath. What I'm doing is making it real here. It's not fantasy land. I'm giving you actual plays. Whether win or lose, I'll tell you how I'm using specific horses. Who's keyed? That's, I guess, who you want, right? You don't just want to be skeet shooting and say, I like these 5 horses or something. I'm telling you how I'm using them. And if I'm not playing, I'll let you know if I'm not playing the race. But I'll give you a selection each race. And hopefully we get it done. We've been getting it done for a while now, including we're ahead today after the first couple of races. Had winning day yesterday, the day before. We've been rolling. You take it carefully. And I've been hitting on a lot of the plays that I give out that I don't play. I'll tell you up front, I pass on the race, right? And I'll tell you up front, but this is who I'd play if I had to play. Because as a racing analyst, I was producing racing reports for customers who were buying these selections from me. And even if I wasn't playing, and they get these racing reports in advance. I created those for 2.5 years, and then I bypassed them. I took on doing this show full time as well. This is a new channel. We got started 6 months ago. It's about just over 6 months old. All Horse Racing All the Time. I want to welcome everybody who's here, and good luck today. Thank you for being here. Thanks for joining us. But I'm doing that so some of the customers would say, "What happened? Where's the racing report? Do you have a racing report for Aqueduct today or whatever the big track is?" Because I did cover Naira a lot, but Naira is not my main track now during the winter with the tiny fields. And I said, "No, it's better. I'm doing a show. I'm covering the races and as the card unfolds in real time, so you don't have to pay for it. You get my selections here on the show, up-to-date selections, all right, as the Cooper card unfolds." But I let you know in advance. And now, race number 6, we'll talk about how this break. There's not many horses, and I'm going to open it up real quick. Number 5 is probably going to go to the front, Crafty Jack. This race, do you hit them all? Do you pass? I'm going to look to key somebody here. 5's a player for sure. I think 5 is going to be some speed. Out of Catalano Jr., it has won 4 out of 5. It gets the wet track that it's looking for. It does well here. Last race it didn't win. It was going 6 furlongs. This is 6.5. The distance, can it get the distance? Probably. I think the 6 is a big player. And I'm going to go back. What do I like about this? I like the race 2 back at Parx. Kathleen Damasi, one of the high percentage players that trainers we just talked about. And number 5 is Catalano is a 17% trainer. And he gets the top jock, Ruben Silvera, up 20%, the leading jock. I think it goes through 5, 6. 4, Romantic Gamble. Others are faster. 3 is the one that catches my eye. Its last race was blindingly fast and really jumps up. I mean, it's the only race it ran like that. What the hell happened? What are the odds of this? And at this distance, what are the odds of it repeating that effort? 2's a player and 1's a player. I mean, you could make a case for a lot of these here. All right. You can make a case for a lot of these players in here. I can't believe 5 is 6-1. You got some prices here. You can hit all for this race. Because I'm telling you right now, the only one I can't make a case for is 4. And the 6 is no slam dunk, folks. The 6 is no slam dunk. One minute to post. We'll put this in a second. I just want to look at the pace scenario of the 5. 4, we'll try and run with it a little bit. Make this real simple. Base. Try and get it done here. 3-5-1, 3-5-6. The 3, I just think if it does a repeat of its last race, Grandma Horse Racing. Hi, Grandma Horse Racing. Good luck, everyone. Thank you. Same to you, Grandma. Hit the like button for Coach Up. Hey, good to see you, Grandma. Good luck today. Thanks for saying hello and wishing us all luck. Best of luck today. Who else? Boris, great show, Coach. Glad I found you a few months. Oh, I'm glad you found us, Boris. You've been a pleasure here on the show. Boris in the UK giving us his book odds over in the UK and providing some excellent analysis on the show as well. Thomas, 6 over 125. This is wide open, folks. I'm taking a shot on some prices. I think 5 might have its work cut out for it. It's wide open. Now, 6. I know it's a favorite. This is a horse that really loves to finish second to 6. At one stretch, it had 3 straight in a row. I guess does have Demasi, and maybe it benefits from the pace. It's 1 for 1 at the distance. The 3 is 3 for 5 at the distance. I got to think the 3 is going to come down. I like the price we're getting on the 1 for Michael Moore. Tough race, folks. Tough race. What else do we got here? Richard 4-6 over 3-4-5-6. Good luck, Richard. Race synopsis: Charles 5 on the lead, stalked by 3-2-5, coming late 3 over 5-2-6-4. Good. Thanks, Charles. Good luck, Charles. 3-5 over 1-3-5-6. Who else? Charles, or more specifically, 3 over 2-5-6-4. Try box. Good luck, Charles. Okay. Who else? Wide open race, folks. If you exotic play, some of you like to use that all button. Good luck, Boris. 2 and 3-3. Let's see what happens with 3. I'm really interested there. 1-3-6. Amadeo. Good luck. Okay. Who else? On break. How's it going on break? 6 over 1-2-3. 1-2-3. Try bots. All right. 1-2-3. Wow. All right. A lot of different opinions here. Richard. Dangerous 4-6, 3-4-5-6. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're getting ready to get in here at Parx on a Tuesday afternoon. Who else? Alexis Pernia. Okay, gracias. Good luck, Alexis. Thanks for joining us. Victor Jose. Good luck, race 3. It's my selections: 3-5 over 1-3-5-6. I went light here, folks. I think there are a number of horses in here. You could make a shot for a lot of them. But, with the early speed, I think the 1 and 2 have a shot, actually, if the others don't fire big. More. I mean, you're getting a great price on the 1 at 7-2. And now the 3 is coming down as expected. I was wondering why it was so high. My only concern is the 3. It's won its last 2 races at this distance. Is it due for a bounce after that last race? Now 5 gets the lead, but the question with the 5 is, he's a bomb at this price. The question is he going to? Whoa! The 5 is just somehow screwed up here, major. So now I'm pretty much out. I got to depend on 1 here. And what happened to the 5? Hope everything's okay. 6 is stalking it. This doesn't bode. I got to think that the 3 has to really dig deep here to show its last race form and hold on here, even if it regresses a notch or 2. But he got his hands full now, folks. 3-6. Neither are giving an inch. Now that the 3 is giving that inch. Fights back boldly. Uh, now yeah, this is going to be 61. Yeah, I think when we lost that there, we lost this here. That we needed the 5. I don't know what happened. Thomas, Johnny on the spot, all over this. 5 got pulled up. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I hope everyone's okay. And this race actually put me down a little bit for the day. Losing this. I was up a little after 2. Now I'm down a little with this play. I'll give it to you straight. I'm not going to tell. Oh yeah, I'm still up $500. Come on, man. Okay, let's see. 3, I guess, it ran a good race, but geez, I thought it could get it done. I thought we were going to get a price. I thought it could even taken a step or 2 back and still got it done, but what a shame on that 5. I think that one could have surprised people. Race 3. Hey, just what? How's it going? Good luck today. Race 3 result. We got 6-3. Who got third? I think it was 1. 2. 2 snuck in there. Wide open. So this is an 8-5 over 3-1. What is this exact going to pay? It might pay a little bit because there was no giant favorites. $24, 11-1 exacta. But you know what? That's probably one of the hardest $11 you're going to make because this race was so wide open that you could have made a case for a bunch of these, and you could have made a case for all of them. I didn't like the 4 at all. That was the only one that I could safely toss. But the others, now if you look at the will pays on the daily double, actually the 5 was the longest on the board, 65 for double, 65. The will pays was 30 something for the 1, 2, 3, 4 even, and the cheapest was 2060. This was, you really had to work for your $20 exact or whatever it was here. So we got to look here. Who do we got? Who got this done here? I think somebody had to have had the 6 in this race. I see some 3s. All right, Richard, you got the 6-3. Okay, 6 on top, followed by 3. Good, great job. Tricky little race. Boris the Blade. Going back. All right, so we got 3 in the books, and we have 7 to go. We still have a big day of racing ahead of us here as we move on to race number 4. Amadeo 136. All right, I hope you had them in the right order there, Amadeo. Good luck. Good, thanks. You got all 3 of them in there. Good job, excellent, Amadeo. Okay. All right. 19 minutes to race 4. Let's talk about it. We do have a scratch here of number 5. In race 4. Okay, we can close this down. Race 4, 5.5 furlongs. Okay, we got a sprint here, folks. 5.5 furlongs, claiming 7,500 purse, 24,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 4 races. Weight 124 pound. Winners of a race since January 21st, allowed 3 pounds. Now, keep an eye on those hot trainers. We've talked about this, so I'm going to stress it again. Do we have any of those names on the trainer list? We do have Michael Pino, trainer of number 5. Not one of the favorite. Well, is one of the favorites, but we're going to have to take a closer look on that. It was scratched, actually, so we lose Pino that race. Now, one to look at, I talked about Alfredo Velasquez, the trainer. Okay. So we're going to go back to the trainers for a second here. And that's race number 4. All right. But now we talk about the race a little bit. We got 5.5 furlongs. All right. And we do have the 5 scratched. Who's going to be winning this? Of course, the speeds. The early speeds winning 40%, followed closely by the all the other speeds are winning 20%. Early speed, 40%. Inside speed, the red is the highest winning percentage, 20%, followed by post 2 and 3 at 18%. So the inside speed has been working here at this place. And we'll take a closer look at the pace scenario here. I'll go to my pace notes here. We've been through the card early, and I got notes all over the place. Here's the thing. Now, there's one that's an early speed horse that usually goes early, and let's see if it's going to take money. It looks like it probably will wind up being the speed here, Mahomes Money. I don't really like it, but it's inside speed today, and it's grabbed the lead. It's made the lead at 5 out of the last 7 first calls, and the only 2 times it didn't make the first call was, you got to go back to Gulf. No, that's the 2. Now, 3 out of 4, Mahomes Money, it's made the lead 3 out of the first 4, 3 of the last 4 first calls, and the only time it didn't, it was second by a head. Now, is this one going to improve turning back a little bit? What about 6, Go for the Kill? I mean, does this Demasi horse, does this Velasquez horse actually have a chance, this trainer with all these winning percentage? You know what? It actually does. With all this early, it did win its last race here at 6. It's going second off the layoff. Now, teamed Alfredo Velasquez, we just talked about him, the jockey leaders, the trainer leader. When he's teamed with Jeremy Laprida, get this percentage. Laprida's up. Together, they've won 37% together with a 308 ROI. And Alfredo Velasquez, the trainer, is winning over 50% of his mounts. 15 races, 8 wins in 2 seconds. So he finishes 1-2 most of the time. And the last race he ran wide. Okay. So you got to straighten it out. You got a good jock up. So I'm adding 6 to this mix. Now I'm going to go to the number 1, who I like best, really. It gets a good. I don't like its last race. It does go to Lynch now, who's a 20% trainer, and gets Miguel Sanchez up, who's 18%. What happened last race? Raced very wide, second flight, and faltered in the stretch. What the hell? It threw its worst race now since last year, where it was distance in May. I guess it pulled up or something, that race. Stopped. Okay, let's go back to the pace scenario for a second. Race 4. One has some pace. It's not going to get the pace against this group. It's going to be a speed duel on the front end, which helps the 6. I'm a Pharaoh. I'm kind of leaning to Mahomes money. Let's take a look at the board here. I'm a little. It's another one of these races. I'll be glad when it's over. Mahomes money. Ran 2 good races at Penn. It's really not doing it here. Is it going to run off and hide? Is 2 going to let him go? I'm staying with 1 as my main pick, followed closely by 6. Yeah. I like 1 and 6 best, 2 next best. Mahomes money. Let's see the board, and then we're going to talk about this. We got 13 minutes to post. Look, the 6 with Alfredo Velasquez, open 6-1, 5-2. The hot trainer, I told you he was winning more than 50%. I like 1-6 best. All right, let's open it up. Let's see where we are here. Tough race. On break. 6, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I even like the 7 a little bit. Let me just go down to the 7. Why not? Why not the 7? Let me look at this a second. 7's a big player in here. Oh, geez. Hope for gold. Absolutely. 7 is a very 6 and 7 dangerous horses. I got to go back to the 1 a second. I just want to see something. There's something about it that it rubbed me the wrong way. It's the last race that rubs me the wrong way. But what I like about it is it likes to run at this distance. Two is moving up in class. This trainer, Jordan Bullock, is 5% moving up. What about Mahomes money? This one is freaking me out a little bit because it's going to be running. I like the turn back. Maybe they can really turn this one loose. It's always been running longer. Is that the magic spell here, taking 3? I mean, I'm thinking I may go 3 over the 2, just because of the trainer and the connections. I don't like Gomez has been really struggling here. Jose Gomez, only 2% at Parx out of 43 races. I know he won the Eclipse Apprentice of the Year last month, but I guess that's more for his work at NYRA. He's off to a slow start this year. Let's put it that way. His Parx totals for last year, they show him 11% overall. I don't like the 2. I'll take my shot with Mahomes' money, maybe coming in second. He'll duke it out, maybe even wins. Jeez. So very quietly, I am getting rid of the 2, and I'm 1, 3, 6, 7 is something to get it done here. Okay, how many minutes to post? 9 minutes. I'm gonna get to now. Who are our picks? Gage. Hey, Gage. How's it going? 621. I like 1 and 6 better than the 2, Gage, but good luck. I think we're going to have a pace duel 2-3, and I think 3 might have its breakout race, turning back a little bit, and maybe this is the race that maybe he needs it a little bit shorter and could use that tremendous early speed. He's run at a higher level. Remember, the 2 is moving up in class and has a jockey who's only 1 or 2%, and Gomez only, just give you that snapshot. Gomez in 43 races here recently, most recent races at Parx, Jose Gomez is 1 for 43. 1 for 43. Do you want that one on top? If you do, hey, and if you beat me with it, hats off to you, okay? And the trainer's 11%. I like my Alexander Martinez trainer of the number 3 more, 17%, 11% trainer. Dropping in class. He's not moving up in class, and he's run at higher levels. He's actually performed better on a wet track at Penn, wiring the field. I think the 3 is a win threat, actually, at 5.5. And I'm going to have to use them on top, even though others are faster. Okay. Good luck, Gage. Victor, number 4. Race 4, number 1. 1 is definitely a contender. Victor. Alexa, no. Okay. Good luck, Alexis. If anyone can translate for Alexis, please do. Okay. Armando, thank Alexis Pernia. Thank you for joining us. Armando, hey, how's it going, Armando? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us, Alexis. Okay, we got away. How many minutes to post? Let me get 7 minutes. Tuna on toast. Hi, Tuna on toast. Crafty Jack. Impeachable. Good luck, Tuna on toast. Thanks for joining us. Five got pulled up. Yes. All right. Let's catch quarter. I see we're in the rear, catching up on chat. Want to thank everyone for being here. We have a tremendous opportunity with some big races and better races ahead. Parx. Okay. Jose on the 6th. It looks like we're still talking about the last race a little bit. All right. I'm a Pharaoh. Even money. If you can throw that last race out, I think the 1 is a player. Boris. I think it's a player. I don't think it's a lock. This trainer, first race after the trainer change, Cathell Lynch. She does win 18% after when a new horse enters the barn. Out of American Pharaoh. And these jockey and trainer together, yeah, they're dangerous. My problem, I'm on 4 of them here, and I'll tell you what, I think the one that is flying off the page at me as dangerous is this 7. Problem is the distance. Halim Lee with Luis Casio. Let me just look at this. I like its races 2-3 back. It won both races here. Hope for Gold. Gets the jockey. This jockey's been riding him forever. Hey, Gerardo Lopez. Good luck. 2-1. Armando Ramirez. Good luck, Armando. Good luck, Alexis. Back for Lynch. Claim back. Thank you for that, Richard. Excellent, excellent. They like this. Okay, I got 4 that I like here. So we're going to do it this way. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. My bigger. 3, 217, 217, 217, pace 235. Thank you, my bigger. Good luck today. Thank you for joining us. Richard, 1, 2, 3 box. 3. I think 3 is going to love this turn back. Good luck, Richard. 1, 6, 7, exact the box. Yeah. I'm just worried about the bit, Greg, but good luck. I like those other 3, all of them. I really think the 7 is 7 and 6 are dangerous at a bit of a price. 1, I like 1, 2. Don't get me wrong. I'm a little curious about the last race. Okay, good luck, Gerardo. 7 going to win. Hey, Sharp, love life. What a great looking car in your avatar. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. Let's win this. Hey, Justin, good to see you. 467 box. 467 box, win place 4. Let's talk about it. Good luck, Justin. Let's go 6. Decent payout on the double. I'll tell you what, that's 6. That trainer over 50%, folks. Good luck, Andrew. Andrew Clausen, giving us good luck today. And thanks everybody for joining us. Let's win some money. We got this is a really fun race. 4 gets up late at the wire. Charles wire over 6 and 1, 2, 3 behind after losing pace battle. Good beat, Charles. Good luck. Good luck, Charles. Thanks for sharing that. I'm a Pharaoh currently 2-1. All right. How much time we got? I didn't even get my pick in yet, and I got to get that in, and then I'm going to get to the rest of these. I will take a look at number 4, Gushing Oil, because there's been some talk about that. It's going to take a closing effort to get in there. Do I like Gushing Oil? What it's going to have to do is run back to its races earlier last year. If it does, a bit of a player, it's going to have to close. You get a 25%, very solid jockey here in Angel Rodriguez, 23%, 25% at Parx, 5 for 20. Miguel Rodriguez, him and Angel Rodriguez, 40% together. Hey, it's going to have to dig back in time. It's a big improvement to get it done here. I'm just going to look at the pace here one last time. All right, we'll do it up here. We'll try something. Race 4. Let's get it done here. All right. What do we got here? We got our boxing. Parx are getting in. Very interesting here. All right, they're getting in the back gate, folks. All right, we're also going to box 367. Exacta box 367. I got it. All right, I just entered it. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Take a little shot here. We got some prices. AC. Hi, AC. Good luck. 146. Good luck, Swami. Good luck, Swami. Who else? Austin. 7. Win 167. Good luck. Race 4. 237. Exacta box. Good luck. And they're off. 1-3. Okay, 1-3, 1-3, 4-7. I expected 3 to go to the front, and 3 is getting pressed by 2 as expected. And that, I think, will that hurt the 3? I don't know. The 3 is turning back and took incredible late money to drop from 10-1 to 3-1. How the hell did this happen? 2 is still hanging around, though. 7 is making up some ground. So is 6. So is 1. Now 3 starts to go for the front. And who else is running here? 1 is running, and here comes number 7. How about that 6 that we've been talking about? 6, the high percentage trainer going to the front, but it is going to be 1. We got them all there, but in the wrong order. All right. Hey, we had a little fun. Couldn't get by the chalk, but hey, 3, 6, 7. It was 1. I'm a pharaoh. Great job, everyone who went with the 1. The claim back worked. And yeah, that's an angle that works sometimes. It's a fun one. And I have no trouble losing to this one. I didn't like its last race. I thought the pace set up very well. And we had some high percentage trainers in here. And you're not going to win every race. Anyone that wins every race in horse racing, or that they win every day, hey, what do you think? We got the 6 there second. Got a good odds on the 6. I mean, and you know what? I actually played against myself in a way just because I like the prices here. Because if you look at my notes, I usually give you my notes, right? With the horse I like best first. And I have this for every race. And if you look over here, I had 1 circled as my main players. And I actually have the 6 and 3 box. And I threw the 7 in late. And I threw out the 2 when it came wagering time. But 1 was my initial play circled. So, hey, but I didn't like the price. I figured let's maybe get it done with some of these trainers. Maybe the speed angle with Mahomes' money works out. I get paid good on the races where these plays work out. And this was one of them. It's not like I bet $100 on it. On to the next race. Invest low and for high returns. Who else? Boris. All right. Took 4 races, but now we're ahead on the board with the winner. Great job, Boris. Good to hear. Who else? We're going back here, folks. Result. Let me look at this result. 1-6. You got to pay a little, right? Probables 1/6, 24/8, $11, 11 to 1 odds on a 1/6. I mean, that was, you got that trainer that I said he has 8 wins out of 15, but he also has 2 seconds, Velasquez. So, hey, he did get second. He's finished his first second, 10 out of 15, and you box him with the favorite. You get an automatic 11 to 1. I'm just surprised the one got it done, really. I thought the 7, if it ran back to its earlier races, was going to be good. But good job, great job, all of you who had that 1/6. Um, I'm surprised 7 didn't do better than this. 1/6. All right, Austin's in on that box. Good job, excellent play there, Austin. Austin, known as king of the pick, a lot of pick fours here at this track. William, excellent, great job on that exacta, William. Mahomes money. Who else? AC, good to see you again. Uh, I'm surprised 3 didn't open up a bigger lead over the 2 there. Andrew Clausen. Hiya, Andrew. I just want to say hi here. If I didn't catch you before, as I'm shooting down, looking back on the post. Good luck. Been paying out on the double. Almost got there, Andrew. Did get second there. Good call on the 6. Definitely a part of this. Welcome aboard. Good luck. We still got a lot of races left. We still have 6 to go. And who else? Greg, 167. Was it finishing order there? Did 7 grab third? I know it was 1/6. Excuse me. 167. Greg, great job. Excellent. Trifecta. Okay. Exacta. Beautiful, Greg. Great job. Who else? All right. I think we got a lot of these covered here. Okay. Now we move on to race number. Who else? Blue Smoker. Happy Fat Tuesday, player. Great job, Al. Blue Smoker, good to see you. Long time. It's been a few days. Welcome back. Welcome. Good luck today. All right, we'll get rid of the spam. Gone. James. Al got 8, 9, 10 for the pick 3 of the payouts. Good. Let's take a look, James. Great job. 8, 9, 10. Here we go. Probables. Will pays. Daily double 8 pays 134, 8 40, 9 40 80, and 10 46 80. All right. 10 46 80. You got it, James. Try and keep everybody covered. Late pick 5 coming. Austin. Austin has hit pick 5s on this show before. 1 second. I'll be right back. I just have to 1 second. I will only be literally a second. All right. Let's see. Thank you. Ness even money early off the. Yeah. That's who I have in this race. That's my top choice. Ness off the claim. Excellent, great point there, Austin. Can he beat him? The only other one I really want to put anything in. I actually like 1 and 7 and 4 a little bit last race. I think it all goes through 1-7. I think 7 can beat the 1, but Ness has those percentages. So maybe we'll do a little something with a pick 3. I'm going to see if I can find somebody to use underneath. Jose, good luck, Austin. Jose Borders, so 5. Okay, good luck, Jose. Thanks for joining us. Anybody help Alexis? Good luck, Alexis Pernia. I don't know Comprende or good luck, everybody. If you can help Alexis, please. My trainer, 39% strike. My trainer, 39% strike rate in the last 12 months with runners first off a claim. The one I got to figure is going to get bet rate way down. If you're getting 6-4, Boris, we're probably going to get. Boris is getting 6-4 in the UK with his book, and we usually get way less than what Boris gets on these races. Hit that double. Now I need the 1 in this double. Been a good day so far. All right, excellent, Andrew. Thanks for joining us. Get it done. Get it done, man. Good luck. All right, let's take a look at this. Race 5, 14 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. Get rid of the earlier races, PPs. Okay, only the 4 is scratched. This is a 2-horse race. One opens. How does this one even open 9-2 is beyond me. Who's the line maker at Parx these days? Okay, mile and 70 yards. Cheap claimers, 7,500. This one does take a drop today for Ness. It looks like he wants just first after the claim. Ness wins 33%. Okay, the mile and 74-year-olds and upwards, which have not won a race since November 21st. Non-winners of a race since January 21st, allowed 3 pounds, claiming price 7,500. All right. Got quite a few entries in here, which, makes it a little bit nice. Early Speed has been winning most of the races. 1 is the Early Speed. Yeah. But he may not get away just as easily as he thinks. Now, I'm going to look at this just here. I think the 1. All right. 2 might show a little speed. The 7, Spadester. It might man out of town. Might have a little front end company here. Here's the thing. Got to throw the last race out by the 1 because it had been running very consistently much faster, and something happened that it didn't run well. What happened? Moved closer under rating after quarter mile, then faltered. But Ness, very dangerous off the claim. Teams with Ruben Silvera, 28%. A lot of these numbers just as consistent as can be. And due for a solid race here. Doesn't win very often, but does win when he wins close. The last 2 races he ran that he won. Won by a head and by a neck. I think the class relief will help. It's going to be the first start. My train is a 9-year-old out of Silver Train. Remember Silver Train? What a great. All right. Let's go down to the 7 now. We know the story. Ness off the claim. Shaky last race. I expect this one to get closer to its usual form. How's it working out? Were any workouts in the books to talk about? 11th of 56 on 6 days ago. January 14th, 12 of 19. It did have a bullet before its last race. So this one still has a little something left in the tank. Does go to Silvera for this. At 10K, it went off at 6.5 to 1. It had been running an allowance company for a while. Yeah, I think we're going to see something from this. I can't see it finishing worse than second. Now we're going to dip down to number 7. Not quite as fast as the one on its best day, but does go for Scott Lake, who's second leading. It's a battle of top 2 trainers here. Well, top leading win trainers, not highest winning percentage. One Lake, number 2. Yeah, they're 1-2 players in here, by their races. And this one is, man, last race at 8K. It has a second, a third. Has run okay on an off track. Yeah. Did win on an off track at Delaware. Now, this track isn't muddy. Is there anybody else that can fit in here? That's the question. We got 1 and 7. They stand out over the others. I mean, 3, Illustrious. You got to go back to it ran its best races at Delaware. 4 had a couple of races, 1 3 back and 1 5 back that could take this, but they scratched, which was a big disappointment. Skillful. I think Lookout Lambo, number 5, might be a player in here for Pino, who did have a good race. Now he's going first off the claim here. And he's 22% when they enter his barn, but he's moving it up in class. But Pino wins 19%, moving it up in class, and has Sanchez up, who's 26%. So I think this one, based on its races on and off track, is a player here at a price. So 5 is your X factor. Do I box 5 with the other 2? That is the question. Okay, I'm going down the board. 7. Yeah, I got to use 7. Magnetron, I think it likes it a little shorter. Number 9. 9 likes it wet. 9's a player here. What are the odds on 9? I got to figure that one's. Has a couple of nice races on a wet track. Second and third a lot. Tends to run wide. Second last race, rallied. How about the class? It gets Silvestri Gonzalez up 19%. The 10's not impossible. 10 can win this race. I'll tell you, this is way more wide open than it looks. I mean, what do you do? 1 over 5, 7, 9, 10? Do you just claim that's the winner? I think 10 is a big player in this race. Look at those back races last June and July. And even May. Even has a race in September, and it's a 5-year-old, gets Loprita. We might have balloons in this race. Who do you pick for second? That's the question. We got 8 minutes to post. I'm telling you, this now what looked like an easy race with 1-7, suddenly I see 10 as a major player in this race, right along with the 9. The 5 a little. I mean, you got Pino. Who do you key? Is there a key in here? Is Ness even deserving of a key on this one? Yeah, you could. Not much to go by on a wet track. Okay, and I'm going to open it up and talk about it. I want to see who like here. One just thing, I've got to check its wet track record. Doesn't do his best running on a wet track. Only 1 for 9. Let's look at the wet track record for the others. What about 5 on a wet track? 4 for 9 with a second and a third for Pino. What about 7 on a wet track? 1 for 4, 88 high Brisnet. What's the 1's high Brisnet? Only 82 on a wet track. Is 1 really the deserving favorite here? Do you really want to take 1 at this price? What about number 9? Has 9 on a wet track. 86 high, no winners, 3/3. 10 really looks good on a wet track. 10 races, 2 wins, 3/3. 89 Brisnet of a high on the wet track. I know the 10 hasn't won in a while. All it takes is 1. 9. This is wide open, folks. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay. All right, 8, 9, 10 over 2 over 3, 5. James, good luck, James. Yeah, I'm seeing these 8, the 9 and the 10 mostly. I'm liking here. Jay, good luck, Jay. Double 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good luck, Jay. Jay's been doing very well on doubles. All right, so for you double players, hopefully a bunch sent here, giving the 6 a chance to close huge price. What do we see in the 6 here in race 5? 6 has a race at Delaware 3 back that is definitely good enough to contend. Molina's Dream. 7% trainer, 8% jock. Jorge Diaz is 8% at Parx. Number 1, James. Good luck, James. Antonio Romero, no, number 1. Tim Truth, the 2 is not impossible to hit this board. It's going to be part of the pace here, and I think he's going to be, really give 1 fits a little bit on the front end here. The distance concerns me a bit, but it may be the faster of the 2 early. Kind of liking the 10 as a long shot. Yeah, Kevin, I think 10 is very live. And good luck, Kevin. Thanks for joining us in my bigger 9 as well. What are the odds on 10? 6 to 1? Are you kidding me? I mean, Ness is taking all the money. Now let's put in our pick here. Let me get to everybody here. I just bet the 2 to show. Good luck, Tim. All right, 9 closes and wins at Parx. 9, 10. I have no problem with 5, 9, 10 as winners. Let me just look at race. Just want to look at the next race real quick and see if there's just want to check something. Yeah, not the one to do it. Who else? Let's get our pick. We got 3 minutes to post, so we're good here. 1, 9, 10. I'm simply go, okay, 1, 9, 10 box. Tough to leave Ness out of this mix. 10 out of Curl. And okay, good luck, James. And AC, good luck on that 7 AC. 7 is definitely danger. This is a tough race. Track looks fast to me. It's kind of been a mixed bag. Let's see. Some of the speed hasn't held. Okay, anyone there? Good luck, Justin. Good to see you. My Active Racing 1. Okay. Honing Deepak. Good luck, Deepak. 567 exacta box. Good luck, Austin. 5. Good luck, AC. It is good, Richard. Now they changed it to upgrade it to fast. Let's see. It is now listed fast. Thanks for that question, Richard. And is now fast. Hey, Blair. Good luck today. Good to see you. Blair comes right in firing. 951 Parx. Good luck, Blair. Thomas, 1-5 exacta. Good luck, Thomas. I got to get my pick in, folks. Race 9, 5, 9, 10. Race 5. Exacta. Yeah, we're going to try something. Take a shot here. Maybe we get a price. 5, 9, 10 or 1, 7, 5, 9, 10. We'll see what we get. Who else? 7 key. Okay, good luck. Buy stocks. Who else? We are in race 5. What the hell? We're going to go exacta 1/9, 10 to kind of a little 1/5, 9, 10. What the hell? Exacta. Backup exacta. I don't like this. I always feel like canceling these tickets, but we're going to stay with it. I have it 1/5, 9, 10. What the hell happened? Let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. A backup exacta 1/5, 9, 10. We have Charles 1/8, 7, 9, 10 coming late. Good luck, Charles. That's my main play. Okay, Greg 1, 9, 10. Good luck. Kevin 3, 5, 8. Let's see. 1 is way out front here. It has the lead to himself. I'm surprised no one gives him any. I'm surprised 2 didn't give him any grief here. We head down the back stretch, and 1 seems to have the race to himself. I'll tell you what. When Ness first off the claim is just about otherworldly. He comes from a different stratosphere, folks. Here comes the 5. Somebody else is moving a little bit. I think the 10 is moving. And they're starting to come after Ness now. The cavalry has arrived. But Ness is still leading the way, and 7 is coming. Strong, who is this running second now? It's Pino on number 5, but Ness is holding court here. One last try. Thank heavens for the backup exacta, folks. All righty. All right, we get the exacta, the 1/5. All right, they'll pay a little something, and we'll be lucky. We'll lose on this. This will be a break even. We tried to get something done here. Probables. Just look at this here. Oh, brother. I, we broke even, folks. We broke even on that period. The exacta hit actually washed the other one. I did sneak in a small play, a show bet on the 10 at the last second, but you know, as they were getting in, they were just about in. So I can't claim credit for it on the show, but this race was a wash. The 10 did come in third, and I'm sure the show's not going to pay much of anything. 10 came in third. Hey, Jews, how's it going? Good luck today. Welcome. The 10 did come in third. Backup exacta 1/5,910. Actually, I lost, maybe a tiny bit on this because I did, if I would have had 2 underneath, I would have broke even. But I had 3, so I actually lost a couple bucks. Unbelievable. I really thought this was the race to beat Ness, but no one decided to challenge him. Where was the 7 is what I'd like to know. Not that I wanted it, okay? I wanted it for second, but where was it? Who else? Result, Jasut, 1-5-10-7. Let's go back and see who had this. That was my first play, which bombed. And here's my backup play, which hit. I even say it's a backup, Should have just played the Ness on top, right? Sometimes. All right. I know Ness wins his 33% first off the claim, but that still means he loses 67%. So he's not exactly automatic. He was the speed this race, and no one tested him. I don't know why. But hey, exacta box. Joe Montano, exacta box 125. Welcome aboard and great job. Who else? Richard, great job. 1/5/15710. Excellent, Richard. Excellent call. Gets the exacta. And got the 10 third if you went a step further. Who else? I think that's it. Look at this. Thomas, 1/5 exacta box. Beautiful. Blair gets that exacta done. Great job, Blair. Comes right in and delivers. Who else? All right. I think we've covered this race enough. No great shakes. Timothy Bowers. Hi, Timothy. Super. 15710. If you had that, Timothy, great job. Who else? Boris, no drama. Good fave. My trainer pillared to post easy winner. Piss. I didn't back that. 20 down. No drama. No drama, Boris. We'll get it done. We're doing our best. We're all over this. Anyone for Mahoning Valley for Deepak. Good luck, Deepak. Thomas. Gracious crowd. Everybody helps each other. Thanks for sharing that, Thomas. Boris, Deepak result. All right. All right. Let's see. We got some prices. 1/5, 1240. 10 to show. 380. I basically broke even there with the late show play. I didn't even have a chance to type it in or decide on it until afterwards. So I was dead, total break even. I'm down a few bucks here, not much, as we head into the second half of the card. I feel like I'm playing well, but somehow there's just about break even so far, really. We were up a little bit early with the early double, and then kind of like now treading water. But the better races are ahead, and I landed on number 7 next race. So let's take a look at some of these here. All righty. On to race number 6. Let's get it done here, folks. Okay, second half of the card here. Let's make it happen. Race 5, race 6, wager pad. We have a late scratch, folks. Number 1 is scratched. He wasn't scratched earlier, folks. Race 8, we have a late scratch of number 2. So now it's 2-7. So I got to update the scratch board. Race 9. Okay, no new scratches. Thank you. Race 10, number 5. All right, let's update the scratch board. All righty. Who do we got here? Boris the Blade. Demet will be in soon with his 1,000 euro plays. Yeah, he usually shows up. Demetrius usually comes in here and delivers, gives us his plays some in the later afternoon. Can't wait for that. Always a pleasure. Yeah, what is Franco doing here today? Manny Franco, is that an instant toss? If you have FanDuel TV on, look at these outfits these people are wearing in with the beads. New Orleans. Who else? 5, race 5. Oh, you got that. The Slayer is in the house. Easy money, Charles. All right. Who do we got here? Okay, so we move on to race number 6. 17 minutes to post. Manny Franco and Brown taking all the money. This almost makes this a pass race, folks. But the 2 is a fair favorite, or is it? I think the 7. None of these horses pay anything here. If you ever saw a pass race, let's talk about this race. Race number 6. Race 6. We got a firster in here. No, we got the firster is scratched. Let me update my scratches. All right, so race 6, number 1. That wasn't a scratch before, folks. Race 8, add 2 to that mix. So we can get rid of these earlier scratches. We don't need to look at those anymore. Race 6, 1, race 8, keep you going. If PPs for anything, if you need PPs for the other tracks, or here, down below in the comments area, we have PPs. Free Brisnet PPs, okay? A heads up on the carryover. Austin, this is Austin country. Good luck, Austin. 89,000 pick 5 carryover at Parx. You mean you didn't have that yesterday, Austin? Okay, good luck, Austin. This is where Austin gets really dangerous. King of the pick 4 and 5. Odds on pot in this next race. 1, 2, can we beat it? I thought the 7 would have a shot to maybe beat it. And these jockeys here are probably like, oh, look at this Naira guy coming into town. We're not going to let him steal our money. We're not going to let Chad Brown and Manny Franco, of all people, push us around. A lot of people think that Manny Franco is a weak jockey that has trouble controlling the horses. That's why he never really took it to the next level, where you see the other jockeys kind of move around and move on to some of the other circuits and bigger stakes races. Well, Manny Franco has kind of leveled off, and he stays there as a more or less almost second-tier jock at Naira. Dylan Davis has certainly passed him by. But he had his moments earlier in his career, and now he's kind of leveled off, and now he's coming in here. All right, he comes off the decent race. It's been a while back. What do you think? All right, Austin here. I got to heat up the coffee. I'll be back in just a couple of seconds, and we're going to look at this race. Okay, be right back. It's not going to be long, I promise. All right, we're back. Okay, let's talk about this race. We still got, let's see, race 10, 10 minutes to post. All righty. On to race 6. So we entered the second half of the card. I thought that let's look at the payouts after that. I did talk about that. I know one of you hit the super. That's 37. That's 18 something for a dime. Yeah, the 1-1, but the try, 103.80 for 2, and the super for $2 for 370. Daily double was 15.20 for 2. All right, we were caught up there. Okay, let's talk about this race. Race number 6. Okay, we got a mile, 55K. We have Chad Brown and Manny Franco in town. Comes off the race. Looks pretty damn like a sure thing. Maybe. We got the early speed 5. Yeah, I thought one got scratched out. Yeah, I had 2 and 4s. Jeez. I was going to actually try and beat the two. So it's a mile and 70 for maiden 4-year-olds and up. A maiden 4-year-old. And so now the 2 early speed. But remember, it's coming from Monmouth. And it did close fairly well. I mean, well, it lost a little ground. Up. And Valentine, number 2. Early speed, Chad Brown. How is Chad Brown? Second career race, 26%. Recently at Parx, most recently, 0 for 2, I guess for this meet maybe. And 1/3. Franco, no body of work to show at Parx. Well, let's talk a little bit close. Talk about the favorite a little bit. I only see one career start for Franco at Parx. He wasn't in the money. Brown at Parx, limited body, going back a ways, 120 somewhat races. He does win 35% when he comes here. Okay, so at the most recent meet, really not doing anything, only 2 appearances. But overall, he's in the money 65%. And by the numbers, I mean, one is a player. Jamie Ness, coward, chickened out of this one, I think. I don't know if he chickened out, but a late scratch. Would have had a firster in here. Would have been curious to see how that one stacked up out of curling with Ruben Silvera, the top jock up. How is Ness on first-time starters? Yeah, with 3-year-olds. This is a 4-year-old. 3-year-olds, he's about 20%. So this is a mile, okay? So that's the one question mark. I think the 4 is last race. I mean, it's moving up in class. I kind of like the 4 a little. I'm going to drop it down. The 5 Windsor Gold. How's that? Kathleen DeMasi out of Golden Lad. DeMasi here gets Wolfson up together. They're 22% out of 147. I'm looking at the 5 here for a second. I like the 4. I don't like that the 4 finishes second. He has a bunch of seconds and third place finishes. Usually finds its way in there. Tequila made me do it. What about that 7? I'm going to try and beat this one with the 7. I like its route races. I think they fit. It's a second place machine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 second place finishes. It's been trying to break its maiden forever. Luis Rivera, the percent here. The trainer Philip Aristone, I don't know. Together, these two with Rivera, 1 win out of 14 tries. Aristone, 15%. I think 7's a player. I think 7 can win. I'm going to try and beat it. I'll just single 7, folks. This race 6, I'm not going to mess with this try or mess with this. 6 minutes to post. Now I'm just going to just flat plane open this up. Karan, I'm at work. Hey, Karan, good to see you. Karan is in the house. Everything's going to be okay, folks. If you're Karan, devastating player here, is at work. Okay, have a good day, Karan. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello, but you are getting in a pick. And all right, a pleasure as always. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Good luck, Karan. Have a good afternoon. Okay. I know my play already. I'm just going to single 7, folks. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not making a big play, but I'm going to 7 to defeat this 2, because I like all of its route races. Let me just look at it a little bit further. I'm kind of excited about this. 19 career races, 9 seconds. 7 races at Parx, 5 seconds. Rivera on at last race, came in second. Stays at the maiden special weight level. They're not giving up on this one, folks. It's made money as a second place runner. 19 career starts, 5-year-old. Over 100K earner, Marvelous Moon Dance. 12 times in the money out of 19, making their money finishing second and third. At Parx, 7 races, 5 seconds and a third. So in the money. I got to think that today's the day for Marvelous Moon Dance. A money burner. It's been favored 2 times out of the last 5 races. Twice at less than even money and still managed to lose, even with the top jock here at the time of Paco Lopez before he jumped down to Florida. You got to figure Paco would be ripping this meet apart. We really chopping it up if he had stayed here and went to Florida instead of going to Florida, where the other guys are like bullying him around, throwing him around like bashing him like a pinata, or throwing him around like a rag doll with the Ortiz brothers and company down in Florida and Saez, whereas Paco was a big shot, one of the big man on campus here before he, at Parx, before he went to Florida. But I like 7, and I like the fact that he's running some wide races, and I think he has enough speed to stay involved. And I like the fact that he has some routing experience. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go with 3 horses next race, and I'm really not going far, venturing far from home. 7 is 3-1. I'm going to do a double next race. Let me just check this race 7 one thing real quick. I'm going to go 7, daily double, race 6, daily double, 7 with 2, 3, 6, 7. All right. I know. Everyone's doing it. Oh, look at this. Charles is on 702. I like 7-2, Charles. I'm telling you. I think this is the day for this guy. 7, 2, 3, 6, 7. Daily double. Richard 2. Good luck, Richard. Let me get my bet in. How many minutes to post? We still got plenty of time. I'm thinking it's 1 minute to post. All right. I just want to look at one thing then. I was about to enter my bet. I just want to double check something on that 7 horse next race. Well, I'm really taking, that 7 is getting 10 pounds next race. Does have fit it. Let me just look at one other thing there. Does have good early speed. I think he could grab that lead next race at a price. Who else? Blair, win, play, show 5. Good luck, Blair. Okay, and Blair 257 Parx. I think you're good there, Blair. Good luck. J, 2 is 6, double. Boris, what does Boris have here? All right, good luck, Boris. 2 minutes to post. We're getting all sorts of times here. Let me get this pet in. Yeah, all right. Let's get it in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. What do we got here? Who else is wagering? Austin, Greg. Good luck. Good luck, Greg. 347. I like that 7 at the route distance. 4 player 10. I think you look knows that can get it done here at a price, at least for the show. Good luck, Boris. Everyone with bets. I think the struggle to get this fave beat, but it's too short to entertain me. Franco is not. He's not familiar with this track, but you do have Brown, and did run at Monmouth, and I know it showed some early speed, but Monmouth everyone shows quicker than average speed. Giacomo 257 exact the box 50 to win on 2. All right, what are the odds on 2 right now? 1 to 5. They're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right, I'm looking for 7 to get going. 5 is, look at this. 5 is there. 2 is running third. Wow, we got balloons here, folks. 3, 5. I don't even see my 7. I guess he's running alongside the 6. Now, let's see. And we got to wonder how this getting grabbed, 2 not making the lead, how that figures here. Now the 2 is really moving. 7 doesn't want any part of this. Very disappointed in 7. But 5, somebody just said 5 finally gets to be the lone speed. And I'll tell you what, I hope 5 gets it done. I'm not getting it done. But I'd love seeing this 2 get beat. Here comes 7. Whoa, are we going to get in there? Come on, 5. Where's the damn finish line? Okay, here comes 4. Irene. 5 at a big price. Having 5. Great job, anyone here. It was 5-1. I know we got to have some winners here. Yeah, 2. Overbet like crazy, right? Blair, tremendous hit. Tremendous hit, Blair. Great job. 257. Excellent. Excellent. Congratulations, Blair. That's a great call. And get that 5 home. And Blair's talking about the early speed of the 5. Who else had this? Wow. Boris, 18 to 1. All right. Yeah, we weren't on this. We were on 7. We didn't get it home. I expected better from the 7. We'll take a look at the 5 there for a second. Here's the thing. The 2 didn't really press the 5, and the 3 didn't show any of its early speed. And that kind of opened the door swung the door wide open for the 5 there. So that's what happened there. So, and some of you had it. Who else? Thomas, tremendous call, Thomas. Great job. Congratulations. Who else? Blue Smoke. Let's go out. Yeah, we're down to the last four races. Where does the time go when we let's get it done? You know what they say in horse racing, right? All it takes is one. And we have some nice winners here. Okay, and Jay did give some analysis there. I go back, catch up with the chat messages where I can. Okay, Bryant, Wine, Monmouth, and Parx. AQ has some weak maiden special races. Yeah, Aqueduct is running trotting a pretty weak fields out there right now. A lot of five. Yesterday, did you notice that they had 5-horse fields, 6-horse fields? I don't know why they have so much trouble filling fields. In Santa Anita, it's almost the same way. It's why do these tracks with fairly big handles, right? They have such small fields. I mean, you would think in New York or in California, Santa Anita, that they would be able to fill their fields, but they're notoriously small. Every once in a while, they throw in a 9 entries here and there, but for the most part, they're smaller fields, except on some of the bigger days, you have a little bit larger. But yeah, that one did look weak, Jay. That two, I couldn't play that to win. I wouldn't change anything about that play. And now we move on to I am just surprised that seriously that the three at least didn't show more speed that race. Once 5 got away and 2 wasn't on the lead, this race was over. Franco up, it almost makes the race an order. I hate to say this, but almost makes the 2 a toss. But we got race 7 coming up, and I gotta think Austin got Austin, did you get the winner home in this thing? Who else? Karan, 5-2. Who came in third? 5-2-4. Karan delivers. Again. He's done it again. Tremendous. Who else? It turned out to be an excellent race, folks. I'll tell you what. That's how it goes in horse racing. I'm just seeing if there's any other winners here. Okay, Giacomo, a great job on the exacta. Another one there. The 2 didn't get it done, but the exacta paid well. That exacta 55. Wow, I would have liked to seen a little higher, but hey, that's not a bad exacta considering the small field and beating a 1-5. And the money there really was on the win on the 5 in the exacta. In the try, some of you's got the try done too. And Blair says 5 finally gets fast track. Yes, great job, Blair. And who else? All right. Irene gets it done. Hey, take the sure money. Beautiful. You almost doubled your money, Irene. What bank is going to pay you that, right? And Charles delivers 5-1-3-7 2 1-3-7 super key box. Oh, geez. Oh, that's okay. I was going to say 2 is in there. Who else? JP Simba. Hi, JP Simba. It was 5247. Good luck today, JP. Thanks for joining us. Okay, who else? We're catching up. We're just about there. Boris the Blade 5-2. Small profit. All right, Charles. Hey, what bank is going to pay that? You take what the defense gives you. And who else? Buy stocks. I typed 1.5 but bet 2.5. All right, great job. Stocks. Number 5 to win. That was a nice winner. On break. Had an exact at Parx. On break. All right, on break. Going back to pick 4. 2.6. Okay. Damasi, yes, very hot trainer. And I'm going to put this up here again, Thomas. Great. I'm going to bring this up again. If you want your Parx trainer leaders, we talked about this before. There's a link to the Parx trainers entering today. And I'm going to bring them up for yet another time. If you look at the these are updated daily. Okay. And so you can get those. So keep an eye on those. I put the link up here. And if you need PPs, expand down below. PPs are down below. Now we move on to race number 7. We have 16 minutes to post. Race number 7. So we're down to the late pick 4. All righty. Let's talk about it. Race 7. All right, bring this up here. All right, it's a 7-5 claiming race. 7-5 claiming race for 4-year-olds and up. Now, you talk about the morning favorite. Its last 2 races really leave something to be desired. They're dropping it. Flores Koba is dropping this one in class. You know, if you can go back to its early October race, yeah, contender. You know, a couple of races before that, you know, first and second in mid-September, early October. I don't know why they entered it on turf. I guess they were looking for more, see what it had. But these last 2 races, I'm just really hard to support this one. Now, this is a 5.5 on dirt. I'd be more inclined to go with the 3, who is running a good, following a very strong pattern that holds true all the way going back to last year as a 6-year-old. Bad race, good race, bad race, good race, bad race, bad race, good, okay race, bad race, good race, bad race, good race, bad race. I think the 3's a big player in here at a price. That's the one I land on. Hide the ransom. And the trainer is Jorge Diaz, who is 7% here. Heck, Dexter Haddock up 11% jock. Together, they're only 6% out of 136. And he's bringing this one back. Ran on Valentine's Day a week ago. Now, when he brings it back under 11 days, it's not like he's really bringing back any great shakes here. It's only 7% out of 170 or so races when he brings them back. 7% under 11 days. Has this horse run back that quickly? I'm just looking at its record. It did run back quickly in November to December 9th, which was about 11 days. How did it do at Penn National on December 9th? Ooh, terrible. It actually ran its worst career race. So now I'm kind of worried about this early return. So I'm kind of laying off the 3 now with that in mind with the trainer and the jock. It did not react well when they brought it back. Only ran a week ago. And now they're dropping in class. When this trainer drops, only 8% wins and drops. He drops off the claim and doesn't even get it done. This Jorge Diaz, 7% trainer and over 1,400 starts, 6% with this jock. I can't use it. I can't use 3. No longer my pick. Who else? 10 minutes to post. Now, I was on the 2 originally. Now, I may go back to the 2 and grant it some leniency here, being the drop. Something's up with this one. Let's drop down to number 4. I don't like 4. 5. I don't like 5. 6, Gravel Road. Now, this is a weird one. They really space out the races here for this one. I don't know why. It is dropping a class. It does have some early speed. Gravel Road. Now it's going to 5.5. And this is another one. They're bringing this one back. It ran in Valentine's Day. This trainer does win 12%. Randy Allen. He does win 12% when he brings him back quick. Out of Jamalinas, 13% jock. This is not going to be a money-making race. $2.6, really. What are the odds on these horses? 2 is even money. 6 is 5-1, 6-1. See, Ride the Ransom. I think you're getting a good price on these 6. I think you're getting a good price on the 6. 6-1. I'm really down on that jock on the trainer on the 3. Let me just look at the pace for a second. I think, you're not going to make $1 million off this race. You're not going to make $1 million off this race. The only thing good about the 3 is it is alternating between good and bad, and is not in good form right now. Let's open it up. We got 9 minutes to post. Let's see what we got going on here. Thomas, got to get ready for work. Good luck, everyone. See you. Thomas, thanks for joining us. Great job today. A pleasure. Good luck. Have a good afternoon, evening, and hope to see you soon. Pleasure. Thanks for joining us today. Parx, 6 over 1, 2, 3. I do think the 6 it doesn't have the fastest numbers, but what I can say about this one is trainer is decent. You're getting a nice price. I got to think it's going to drop the odds. And the 1 is moving towards a good race. I mean, it has better. I'm going to actually overlook this. I'm going to go with the pattern. I think the 3 might do something, and I'm going to try and beat the 2 here. That's simple. And I like that the 1 seems to be moving towards a better race. William Hogan Jr., it really bugs me, though, this trainer. I think the 6 is, at least the 6 is kind of, it's dropping. The trainer is a terrible percentage. I mean, there's just cheap horses. So you're getting the bottom here. Bottom of the barrel. The 7 has some speed. This is expect the unexpected here. James, pick 4, 3, 5, 3, 8, all. 3, 5. 3 is due for a good race. The only thing that concerns me most about the 3 is what concerns me most about the 3 is that the trainer is very low percentage and very low when he brings it back on short rest. All righty. Good luck, James. 6 over 1 to 3. Okay, good luck, Boddick. Let's get it. I mean, 2, 3, it's hard to leave 2 out of this mix. It really is. Who else? 2, Boris the Blade. Even. Okay, it's the favorite, morning line favorite. Amadeo came back after the Real Madrid game here. I leave my Parx bets 9 with 5. Later, don't say you didn't know. And in figure out 4. Thank you very much, Amadeo. Good luck. A pleasure as always. Thanks for joining us. Carl, 2, 3 chalk race. 2, 3, and 6 out of the same race. Yeah, Valentine's Day. Jay. That here. Let's see who else. Tessadon, 1, 2, 3, 6, all ran together. Yes, we were talking. I've been talking about it. Jay's talking about it. We're all talking about it. Who's going to win this rematch? All right. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes to post. We're entering the late pick 4. What do we do with this? I think 6. 2 is taking all this money. I don't like the trainer of the 1, but look at these prices. Let's look at the pools. I know if 2 has the back races, 6 is going to come down. Let's look at the will pays. 2's taking the most money in the pick 4, in the pick 3, and a little bit better money, 70 versus 90 for the 6 and the double. I think 3 is a good price. Oh, brother. I'm going back looking for angles. Gravel road. This is a battle of the trainers that refuse to win and the jockeys that refuse to win. Jackson American Pie. I mean, 4 has a race. Is 4 scratched? 4 has a race going back. November 20, November 2nd, I guess. Has a couple of races that fit at a bit of a price. You mess with this? Dang a bit. What are the odds on 4? Yeah. Not even if I was going to see 10 to 1 or something, I did win the last race. But what about the pace of the 4? All right, let's put it in. Race 1, race 7. Here we go. Are you kidding me? 6 is scratched? What the heck? Oh, another scratch. Jeez. All right, let's try this. Richard, have a good afternoon. Great job today. Thanks for joining us. Andres, okay. Race 7. Dacta. All right, let's box them. Race 7 exactas. I got 2 exactas, 3 6-box and 1 6-box. Let's make it. Let's have some fun with this. All right, good luck, everybody. Not going crazy with this. I'm just looking for some a little bit of prices. If we get it done, we get it done. We got Charles here, 3 over 1, 2, 4, 6. Good luck, Charles. Marco 9. Okay, this is somewhere else. Good luck, Marco. Austin 4. Late pick 4. Good luck, Austin. 3 6 and 1 6. Let's see what happens. Karan 2 1 4 6. Good luck, Karan. All right. And I'm looking for 6 and 7 to show some speed. 6 is dead on the board. The 1's a great horse. 6 comes out slow. 7, look at this. 6 shows no speed. Already we're pretty much toast. This is the one thing I feared, that the 6 didn't come out quick. Now he is coming, but He let 7 squirt free. Four is moving, 2 is moving, 7. We expect the fade on the 7, but now the question is, can one of these others get up besides the 2? No, the 2 it looks good. The 4 is moving. Look at this. Come on, 1, get up the rail. Where's 3? Any of these creeps going to get there? Almost. Almost got it done. Damn, that 1 was 3rd. All right, at least we keyed the winner. No sign of 3. I'll tell you what, this trainer of the 3, some of these guys, man, they just have such low percentages. You wonder, you got to do you give them credit for hanging in there and just refusing to give up? Who got 3rd anyway? I think the 1 was coming. I mean, the 4 was, 1 is a show bet is a nice price. Just couldn't get there. Wow. What would that 6-1 exacta pay? What is that? That chainer of the 3, man. Why does he even bring the horse back when he sees his percentages are so low? 6-2, what is that going to pay? 20? Yeah, even 9-1. I didn't like the 2 anyway. If it would have been 6-1, I mean, of course, his length made the difference. It would have been a $220 exacta. We just missed, folks. Just missed. 3-6-1-6. I keyed 6 first and second. I didn't think it would be the 1 that would be closer than the 3. All right. Let's go back and see all the good news for everybody. I know we got to have some winners here with the 6. Karan, 6-2. All right, you got the 6, 2, and 1. Who came in 4th? And 4. You had all 4 of them in there. If you followed Karan there, you got the super. Great job, Karan. Great pick. Great pick. Who else? Jay, great job on the 6, getting a price there. Did you see that 6 drop like crazy? We were getting 6-1, and all of a sudden it wound up being 3-1. Richard, 6-2. Okay, nice exacta there. You played that. You got paid. You made some money. And now who else? Let's see. Hi, teacher, of course. Hey, how's it going, A? I'm not sure what the name is there. 6, give a comment. How many will come? 6 will pay. 6 went off at 7-2, so 3.5 to 1. Kenneth. Okay, Kenneth Hernandez, what was the result? 6-1. Back of the key. Charles Speed held no closer, move on 3. Unbelievable. 3. I'm just wondering what the hell's up with the 3, why they even entered this. Some of the not bad for a day's work. Yeah. Great job, Karan. Keep it going. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Thanks, everybody, for joining us today. Now we're down to the last 3 races of the card here. And this is race number 8 coming up. Alexis, result 6-2-1-4. 6-2-1-4. All righty. Who else? We got 3 races left, folks. So let's make it happen here. Race number 8. There is 18 minutes to post. Now we got some scratches here. Okay, 267. Let me update that. Just updating the scratches here. Six to one. There you go. All right. All right. Great job, Boddick. Good luck. Congratulations. Excellent. Okay. Now we'll go back. I just want to. Boris, tremendous job. Yeah, I take it you got that. It's number 6. Great job. Who else? 6 over 123. Great job, Boddick. Wow. Tremendous. Tremendous. Congrats, Boddick 1970. Great job. All right. Some very sharp players in here, folks. Some nice hits today. Buy stocks. 2 for 3 today, sitting out into the last race in a big field. All right. Great job, buy stocks. Thanks for joining us today. Excellent. And we move on here to race number 8, 9, and 10. It's that time of day, folks. 8, we have a small field. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entries. All right, let's take a look at this. Now, 5 is pretty much dead on the board. 6 gets scratched. Now, race 8 is 7 furlongs, maiden 55K. For maidens 3-year-olds and up, it should be run with 5 starters or less. The purse will be reduced by 5,000. So we are down to 5 starters. So we're going to reduce the purse a bit. We got 17 minutes to post. And I just have to step away for a second. I just need to get some ice water. I'll be back in a second. Who else is here playing this? Andre. Okay. Good luck, Andre. Okay. 1 is being hammered. James. Yeah, we got to keep an eye on that. Okay, I will be back in a couple seconds. I just got to hit the restroom, get some ice water, and let's get it done here. Late pick 3 coming up, folks. Thanks everyone for being here. Let's do this. 30% of the card left. And as the saying goes in horse racing, there's always another race, and all it takes is one. Be right back. Okay, on to race 8. We packed in the coffee, had enough. 1 cup of that was enough. Death Wish coffee, 4 or 5 times the strength of Starbucks, which is strong. If you need to get going in the morning early for whatever reasons or any time, this will do the trick. Comes with a warning. Not a morning person, no problem. Excellent coffee. Goes for 17.87 at Starbucks. But now we got the ice water. Those of you, ice water in the veins when playing the races, you want to be on an emotionally even keel. All right. Last race is over, right? You're not still thinking about it, are you? Okay, let's move on. Let's see what we got. Don't like speed. Doesn't look like speed is rounds. Thanks for the early report. Karan, 134. All right, Karan comes off a excellent win. First first. Good luck, Karan. For first-time LASIK and gets in light. And who else? Alexis. Good luck, Alexis. Okay, I guess you're over. Let's see. Let's talk about this race. 8 minutes to post. 1 taking money. You know, I landed on 3 this race. Number 8, good luck, Alexis. Let's look at this race. I talked about the race a little bit. It's just 7 furlongs, 55K, less than 5 starters. The purse is reduced. 7 furlongs for their maiden 3-year-olds. I lost my sound. Let's get the sound back. I want to thank everyone for being here today at Parx. It's been a tremendous day. We're pretty much treading water at this point. We were ahead early, and no, we did hit the exacta before, a backup exacta that worked out with the Ness. So we're doing okay here, actually, and we're poised heading into the late pick 3. And that's going to be a challenging pick 3. Can we get one done here maybe at a price? Now, we do have speeds. Number 3 winds up being a speed. 7 is scratched. So 3 could wind up Tatum being the lone speed, and I think probably the one to catch. We got first-time starters here, and okay, 2 was scratched, so we get rid of one of them. All right, so let's go down here. What do we do with this? We got the first-time starter, 8. I thought 1, 5, and 8 were also contenders. I thought the 3 looked like the one to beat. The first race at Parx was the one that stands out, and that was a 4.5. At 5.5, it took a step back. Now 6 ran out of gas and finished 4th. So its best race was at a really short distance, and it comes from Danny Vasquez. Now it has one of those trainers that I was talking about earlier, right? Remember the trainers that I was talking about? Danny Vasquez is the trainer of the 3. I like to keep you informed, and I'm going to bring that 3. He has them ready to go. Okay. And he looks like the speed this race too. And there's only 5 to cover, so we're going to have this done quick. 1 is going to have to really close. The 5 showed some speed in the slop. Linzer Jr. Now it's taken no money. It's raced at this level. Maiden special weight, has a 6th and a 3rd. Gets Luis Ocasio up. Has a 6th and a 3rd in 2 finishes. Now, this is 7 furlongs. And as Jay was saying earlier, the 4 does come in light and gets Lasix today and has a race 2 back at the distance where it came in third. I think the 7 furlongs fits this one better. And is, it can get the distance. So it goes back to more or less its preferred distance. All right, let's move it back a bit. At Aqueduct 2 back at 7 goes for Tyler Service, who is 17% here, and he gets James Torres up and gets Spotted Weight. Number 6 is scratched. 7 is scratched. We go down to 8, Scott Lake. Whew. First time starters, 3-year-olds, dangerous. All right. Wins 27%, sticks Silvera up. Okay, so you got to respect 8. You got to respect 3. 4 is getting the Lasix. 8 is a bit of a question mark. Let's look at the board, how many minutes to post. 8 is at 4-1. Who's taking the money here? 1 and 3 are taking all the money. Now, Reed is one of those trainers too. Remember I talked about the trainers? We're going to go back there again just for a second. Reed Jr., okay? Let's bring him up. There, he's gone. Reed Jr., 8 out of 24. So he wins 33%, and he's suiting up the 1 in the money 16 out of 24 times. A little bit wide open. Let's take a closer look at number 1. Makes second start, ran a mile 70. It's a closer. 3 has the speed. I mean, 3 should run away. How's the 8 working? 11th out of 16, 27 out of 27, 175K purchase. Does have looking at lucky on the sire side. I got to think it goes through 3, right? I'm just going to look at the one thing one more time. All right, second start. Reed, Pennington. I think it goes through 1-3. What do you think? How many minutes to post? 1 minute to post. I'm going to catch up here and see who we got. 4 on the turn back to 4. Dangerous, yeah. Good luck, Austin. Look out for the 4 first lace. Yes, I know. I'm a little concerned about the 3 with the distance. But look at the 3 is taking the money, though. All right, we're going to put in our play. Let's go 1 over. Try. All right, let's see what the hell happens here. All right. Good luck, everybody. I'm also going to do an exacta 1/358. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right, good luck, everybody. We'll try and get it done here with the 1. I just like the connections. I like the turn back. I think the 5 could do some damage at the price, but I think there's too much show money here. That, I thought the 5 would be a player at a bit of a price. 1 is now bet down to 7-5. Am I seeing correctly? 4 is coming. 5 is still tracking. 3, the early speed. You got to wonder if the 3 can get the distance. That's the only thing, but it does have the big race. And we kind of got a match race going here between Reed and Velasquez, these 2 dangerous trainers. And 3 is not relenting, folks. Yeah, we got a match race down to the wire here. 3 fighting back. And it's too close to call. 3 refuses to go away. And it looks like 1 will get there. And the question is, who got 3rd? Very chalky. Very chalky. We hit, but very chalky. All right. Late money came in on the 1. I needed the 5 to hang on for a piece there. All righty. So I got the exactor and the try, and hopefully I make a couple of bucks, because this is Chalk City, folks. The lake horse didn't do anything. What are we looking at for this exacta? 5-1 exacta. All right, we made a couple bucks on the exacta. Well, we'll make a couple bucks here. Try. Yeah. It's like kissing your sister almost on the win here. I was hoping to get one of the longer ones, preferably the 5 in there. But we do get the try. We do get the exacta. And we move on to the next race. We're a little bit ahead today. It reminds me of yesterday. It's just, you can't get paid. Very chalky days here at Parx, and you take what the defense gives you. I want to thank everyone for being on the show today and contributing. And who else? How'd some of our winners do? How our players do here? 8 needed, 1-4 started too late. Who else? 3rd was 4, Joshua. Okay. Christopher, all right, you got the one home. Hey, you got the one home, and at least you got better than even money. I think we pretty much have it covered here. Quran, right on. 134, excellent. Those are the first three finishers. One is being hammered, which James pointed out. No great shakes, but hey, a win is a win, right? And we move on. Beats losing. What bank is going to pay that kind of interest, and especially pay it on the same day? Ivan Rivera, how are you doing, Ivan? Good luck. Hope you did well. I love horses. B51, how's it going, B51? Who else? Boris the Blade, did Ardo, their coach, still a fiver up today, but I'm gutted with Tatum. Good luck, but I'm gutted with Tatum. Did Ardo, their coach, still a fiver up today? All right, great job. Who else? Alexis, number one. Number one did win. Great job, Alexis. And we move on to the next race. 1, 3, 4, 5. I wanted that 5 to sneak in there. The results aren't official yet, but now we have 2 races left, folks. And no scratches next race. Okay? So we have no scratch. Oh, wait a second. There is a scratch. Number 6 gets scratched. We just gave the results, Alexis. 1, 3, 4, 5. I think 1, 3. Yeah, it was 1, 3, 4, 5. We've said that, and hope you had it, Alexis. Thanks for joining the show today. Jeez, and we also called the race, so we're right here. So hopefully you got it done. Thanks for joining the show. Taz Devil 3, did the 5 or the 8 get fourth? Number 5 did come in fourth for the Super Taz Devil. Good luck. Thanks for joining us, Taz Devil. All right. Who else? They still didn't give prices at Parx. That's the one thing about fairgrounds. They give the prices, I think, a minute after the race. Well, that's exaggerating, but they do give the winners very quick. We do have number 6 scratched in this race, so let's update the scratches. And now if you look down below, I give you scratches right there. Also, if you need PPs for the races, maybe you don't have PPs, I have a link in the description area down below. Click expand, and you can get free Brisnet PPs right here, right now. Not just for Parx, but for any track if you know the trainer or the trainer or the sire. Okay, so we got you covered. We've given out some winners here. Again, we were on the winner last. We keep it going here, folks. I look over the races the morning before. Get started at 4 o'clock, preparation for the show. If you're joining the show for the first time, if you're just getting here, welcome aboard and good to see you. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, doing our daily show here today. Yeah, daily show during the week and on the weekends, Mondays and Tuesdays, we're at Parx. And then Wednesday, we move to Gulfstream Park tomorrow. And then, get this, Gulfstream Park for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Saturday, we are going to be at Oaklawn. We have a giant day at Oaklawn on Saturday. All the top talents there. Big Derby prep race, $1 million race. And Sunday, most likely back to Gulfstream. So all horse racing all the time. You horse players, you're looking for live selections, live plays. Been out here since 11:25 today. Yeah. And I did the legwork before, handicapped the races before, early in the morning, started just before 5 a.m. then made the adjustments after the scratches and changes, provide the scratches down below, then give you analysis, selections, and plays for all the races as the card unfolds. So we have open chat here, a lot of excellent players here. So you want to join the show? We got chat open chat for these daily horse racing shows. Different kind of show in that we're covering, you wonder where else do you get horse racing that we're out here from start to finish every day, covering an entire card. Yeah, right here, all horse racing all the time. I want to thank everyone for joining the show. And we still have 2 races left. What struck me odd about tomorrow at Gulfstream Park, now I may have to go and look back. I believe there's almost all the races are on Tapeta tomorrow. We'll have to go back. A lot of races on Tapeta, some on turf, almost no races on dirt. So for you Tapeta fans, hey, it's the card for you. It makes it somewhat challenging, but we're getting very solid on the Tapeta, and I have some Tapeta suggestions for you joining the show. A lot of players are like, hey, I don't want to play Gulfstream anymore. Tapeta surface, I'm sick of it. I don't like it. Did a poll on that earlier. But there are some angles to look at, some good jock trainers who do well there, some jockeys who do well there, some sires who do well there, and some shippers who do well there moving over to the Tapeta. So we look to take the mystery out of the Tapeta for you right here on All Horse Racing All the Time. We'll be back there tomorrow for all the racing at Gulfstream Park. But we still have business to do. Yeah, we have a couple of races left here at Parx. And let's take a look at what's going on at Parx here for race number 9, where we have 19 minutes to post, 18 minutes to post. We do have a scratch of number 6. That exacta last race for Buck, 620. The try, 11:30. Hey, so we actually made some money there, both on the exacta and both on the try. And we're a little bit ahead here going into the last 2 races. So the winning, and I'll tell you what, you say a little bit ahead? Well, I'll tell you, it beats losing, right? So we move on to the next race. And this gives you in these cases. Okay, anybody else? Okay, who else? Parx double. Jay has been dangerous on the doubles, hitting some here. Good luck, Jay. 5-7 with 2-4-6, 10-11. Okay, it's that kind of race, folks. We have actually I like one best here, but we'll take a look at it and we'll see. I also have the 5-7. I narrowed this to 3. Not that it's much narrowing. We only have 6 entries. And the 1 is on the board now at 6-5. Look at that, taking all the money. Okay, race 9. Let's talk about it. And I'll bring up the post PPs for race 10 right away. All righty. What do we got? Race 9. Moon Boot. Okay, race 9, 6.5 furlongs, optional claimer. A purse 42,000 for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 2 races or claiming price of 40,000. Okay, no winners in a month, allowed £3. So you get £3. Again, those of you wondering, oh, £3, what's that? Could make the difference at this distance of maybe a length, maybe give or take a few inches. Seriously, about a length or so. The poundage makes a difference. More of a difference as the race gets longer. It's gravity. Think of the cars on the highway, right? Some people think 1 mile till the next exit. Next time you're driving and you see that 1 mile till the next exit, and you see the horses, think of the horses running in a 1 mile race. Say, oh, it's just one time around the track or whatever it is. 1 mile. You drive that exit at 60 miles an hour or so, maybe give or take a few miles per hour. See how long it takes you to get to that exit a mile away. Yeah, these horses are going a long distance, and that's where the weight comes into play. Those few extra pounds, the aerodynamics. That's why they say, you have to pay to get a weight break sometimes in the price of a claiming horse, etc. So keep those pounds in mind. And okay, 6.5 furlongs, fillies and mares, which have never won 2 races, are claiming price 40, etc. Okay. Number 6 is scratched. Flashy charge. I didn't like 6 anyway, even though it was 5-2. Let's talk about the pace of this race. Who's been winning these races, this type? The early speed types have been winning this, going to a sample size of 6.5 furlong races, which dates back to January 2nd. Try and keep you abreast of everything that's going on here for the race. Keep you prepped up. I'm giving you information, analysis, etc. I'm not just sitting here throwing at a dartboard or playing the cat horses or the gray horses or just handicapping on the fly. I've been through this card. So let's get it done here. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. And thanks everybody who's here. And thanks for everybody who joined the show with selections and analysis as well, information about the races. Really makes it a group experience. So let's win money together. We got 2 races left. Okay. So the early speed types. 4 is an early speed type. We got a few early speed types. 3, 5. 3, 4, 5 are the early speeds. 6, the morning line favorite, gets scratched. I didn't really like it anyway. So if the 3 speeds knock heads, I think this kind of opens the door for the 1. But we're going to go down. We're going to look a little closer at the pace. 3 and 5 are the speed. 3, Lassie's Notion is going to be running early. Now this is 6.5. I think that helps the 5 a little bit as being faster of the 2. But we're going to go down. We're going to look at these. Start with number 1, race 9. Oh, yeah. Very solid. It looks like they're taking care of it. Bourbon Courage is the sire. Carla Morgan, 8% trainer, does stick Ruben Silvera up 20%. The trainer, Carla, is 12% at Parx in a limited body of work, but has run at this distance before and won 2 back here at Parx. Has a 3rd place finish. Did win at 6 at Parx back in May to break its maiden first asking. I think 1 looks very solid. 2 has some nice race. I don't like the race 3 back at this distance. What happened at Churchill Downs? Kind of a mixed bag here. It seems to do its best running on the Tapeta. Does have a decent effort at Colonial. At 6, we're finished 5th. All right, the 1 comes out of Allowance Company. All right, let's go down to number 5. 3, I think the others have an edge. The 3's claim to fame is the Jock, 15%. Running at Monmouth, it gets on the board a lot. Okay, I guess based on pure speed. Four has some decent. Let's go to 5. I like 5 speed. I like its race at 7 furlongs, 2 back. I like its first race at Parx, winning at big. So I like 5 at a price. I like 1 and 5. And let's go down to number 7 here. 6 scratch, number 7. 7, the Tony sister, becomes a player. 1 at first asking, maiden special weight for Alan Baird. Does stick Wolfson up. Together, these two guys, although Baird is only a 7% trainer at Parx, something magical happens when he puts Andrew Wolfson up on top. In 28 races together, they win 36%. Now, this is number 7. They win 36% with an ROI of 6.61. 36% jockey trainer, number 7. And it makes its second start, raced at maiden special weight on a muddy track at this distance, and came up late and won by 3/4 of a length. So I think this could be very chalky. I like 1 best. How far do we go with it? I think all 3 have a shot. I like that 5 has the early speed. Will it hold? Yeah, we've seen some speed hold and we've seen some speed fold. So hold them or fold them, right? How many minutes to post? 9 minutes. Who do you like in this race? 2 will go off a clear favorite ahead of the 1. Really, Boris? I don't know. It does have the race on the Tapeta. I'm going to go back to this pace for a second. Take a second look at that too, since we have a lot of time. I mean, this is as consistent an entry as you're going to get. And it didn't run a good race last race, but they stretched it out, which I believe was a problem. I mean, this is a player, sure. Getting spotted weight, coming from Allowance Company. It hasn't won in a long time. The trainer, 8% trainer, Alan Bedard. Jockey is 14% here. Four wins out of 28 tries. And the trainer at Parx, 7 for 802. First race after the trainer change, this guy, Alan Bedard, only wins 6%. I can't go here, folks. But if you got the 2, let me just look at the pools. Yeah, 2 and 7 are really taking the place money. 3, Lassie's Notion. Are they betting? You know, that's the show horse. $1, 2 exacta, only $6. I like the 5 taking some money here. Perfect direction. I mean, I like the price on the 5 here. No can handle the distance. And I know it did run well here at Parx. It broke its maiden here at this distance by 6.5. I think it's going to like the dry track. Let me look at the pays. 157. Who else? 2-1 cold. All right, B51. Good luck. Edixon, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Number 1. Alexis, number 1. Okay. Real Madrid. Liverpool 2. Okay, Real Madrid 1. Hope you're enjoying the game. Alexis and Boris, 7-5. What are the odds here? 7. Who's 7-5? Good luck at the fairgrounds, Austin. 2 and 7 are uncoupled. Richard, 2 and 7. I don't know about that too. I mean, it's taken a lot of money. The trainer is very weak. The one is very solid. I think, I think if you box one in here with somebody, with others, you'll get the exact, you might not get paid. And I'm not saying, I'm saying 5 is not impossible here, at least to get in there at a price. Christopher, number 7 to win. Seven is definitely a contender here. Okay, let me just go bring up the PPs. We got 6 minutes to post. It's a luxury here that we're getting to look at this a little bit longer. Now, this jockey and trainer together. I mean, 7 does have some percentages here, and I like that it won at the distance. Hasn't worked since its debut. It was well bet in its first race, just 2.9 to 1. I know others have better speed ratings. I like that 5 is 1 for 1 at this distance. Comes in off a first to 56 bullet, number 5, 47 and 1. Two. I can't back 2. I do like 2. And it does have a race at the distance, and 5-year-old getting a little bit of weight, getting spotted some 7 pounds. That helps. I mean, some nice races. I just think one is really has the running style. 3 is going to be quick early. And 3 has just been muscling its way into plays based on speed alone. At the distance, nothing to show for it. I think he's been facing a little bit. Can anyone face? 3's going to be out front early. That's the whole thing here. Maybe. I think 5 can run with it, and I think 3 hurts the 5, and the 5 hurts the 3. All right. Who else? I'm deciding on this. 2 minutes to post. Three minutes to post. Okay, let me bring this up. Everyone betting the 2. Let's just look here. I want to see this and see if these are realistic. Double odds. I think the public is all over this freaking. Just seeing these trainers here. All right. All right. We'll go this way. My bet's in. Okay, race 9. Exacta. 1-7 over 157. Nothing fancy. One 7 over 157. Who else? 7 over 135. Good luck, Richard. Carl, 7 over 14. Tony Vesalino, how you doing, Tony? Number 2, win place. Good luck. 7 over 157 exacta. Alexis, good luck, Alexis. Kevin, 357 box. Good luck, Kevin. You're going with that speed in the 7. I like that play, actually. Kevin, 5 win place show on 3. Okay, Charles, 4237. Good luck, Charles. Tim Truth, 1 over 237. I think the 1's going to be tough to beat. I expect the odds to come down. 50-cent try for just a fun bet for me. Have fun, Tim. Good luck. Let's make some money. Joshua, lock in my boy. Alexis, 9. Number 3, good luck. Karan, 4257. Good luck, Karan. And they're loading up. And we got a narrow favorite is the 1 over the 2. Now the 2 claims favoritism over the 1. And good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Who else? We got some late money coming in from you guys on 7 or 1. Let's look at it. Okay, 4 is a lock here, Charles. Good luck, Charles. Come on, 7. Alexis, good luck. All right, Carl, 714. Not coming in yet. Interesting race. 3 looks like the speed, but I think 5 could show some interesting speed with it as well. Comes in 8-1. We'll see. Depends on the start. Looks like 3 got shuffled back at the start, folks. And he's running last. And 1 goes out showing some early speed. And who else is showing some speed here? 5 is coming. And 5 is 10-1. All right, 1 is pretty much having his way with this group early. And the 7 is running third on the outside. Now, we knew 7 did win first asking last out. And the opening quarter looks like it was pretty quick. 1 is leading the way, followed by 5, followed by 7, followed by 4. And they're heading into the turn, and 5 refuses to go away, but now he's swinging wide. And now 4 is starting to gain a little bit of an edge here coming up the inside. 5 is not quite through yet. And he's coming after the 1, folks. He's coming after the 1. He's got a chance for one last effort here. And we're getting to the wire. Yes! 1-5, baby. 1-5. And we deliver. Where was the 7? I don't know, but we got the 5. 2 got bet down to 3-2, and we got the 1 at 2-1, and the 5 at 10-1. And that's what we're talking about. But I don't think I'm the only one. I think there's some others here. Hopefully you had this. We got it done here. Let's see the exact 1-7 over 157. Very efficient play. And all righty. So that'll put us up. We're definitely going to finish up now. We're up a little before that last race, and it's going to be another winning day here at Parx. But we're not done yet. We have another race to go, folks. Let's go back and see. I've had the speed. When 3 got stuck in there, that was the end of that. 5 really. I'll tell you what, the 5 impressed me, and that didn't go away. And did have the win at first asking, broke its maiden at this distance, first time out, and had the speed. Yeah, 2 came in fourth and wound up being the favorite. Interesting. And the 2 really took a lot of place money. And 5 took the least place money of all. Perfect. All right. But we still have a race to go, That's what you got to do. You stay at an even keel, win or lose. You see, I preach it. It's something I worked on earlier when I saw the winning players really, they play the races with ice water in the veins, and that's how you want to do it. You see my demeanor really doesn't change whether I lose a race or get beat close or I win. And that's, you don't see me freaking out. That's how you want to play. All right. I wasn't always, I would get more emotional, and sometimes it would get the best of me early in my racing days. And I learned from others that that's not the way you want to be, because it can get you in trouble. And sometimes, I have to check myself too. I'm human. But for the most part, you win a race, you don't want to be bouncing off the walls and get loose, that you think you're playing with house money, and start getting reckless, and suddenly, or monopoly money, and you start throwing your money around. And and then all of a sudden you find yourself not only losing your winnings, but losing more. And then maybe you go into the death spiral. Now you're in dire straits. You're freaked out. You lost a race. You don't want to go into that death spiral where you start going down, hitting the ATM machine or making additional deposits. And it's almost like the pilot that's riding the plane and he loses its bearing. He thinks he's going up, and he's going straight down into the ocean. You don't want to get there when you're playing the horses. So, yeah, ice water through the veins. So let's see who had this. There's got to be somebody else in here that had 1-5 in their plays. All right, Austin, you got the 1 home there. Good job, Austin. All right, so you're alive. Austin, king of the pick 4. He has 4 shots to get this done. I got 2 of those in there. I got 3 of your horses, actually, the 2, 7, 10. I'm looking at the 4 a little bit, but we'll get to that. Who else? All right. Because I think we're caught up here. And there's my play. 1-7 over 157 exacta. Just see what happens there, and got it done. That's all. Kenneth Hernandez, how's it going? Kenneth, I'm just saying hi. Glad you could make it. Good luck. We still got a race left. Let's see. Who else? Armand, how's it going? Give us the call. Good to see you, Armando. We got a race left. Who else? Boris, well played, coach. Pleased you're having another winning day. I'm a little down. Can still come out a winner if I bang the last. Thanks, Boris. Yeah, all it takes is 1. Great job. We've seen this from you before. Let's get this done here. Tomorrow, Gulfstream. Who do we else got here? Hey, A1. Good luck, A1. Yeah, thanks very much, Austin. Was glad to get it done. Made a little bit. I knew it was not going to be a killing there, but it beats losing, right? So we're on to the last race. Race 9 results. Alexin Taz. Hi, Alexin. Results there were 1-5-4-2. 1-5-4-2. All right, here. get it to you. We called them, but we'll give it to you. All right. Kevin, no luck. Hey, not everyone's going to win every race. Remember I told that story I told Kevin about Andrew Beyer? He wrote a book about it, about my $50,000 a year at the races or summer. He went up to Saratoga and was getting crushed for 3 weeks or whatever, 2, 3 to start the meet. And could you imagine having losing days, be on a 2 or 3 week losing streak, let alone one day? And he turned around, and in a couple of weeks, he turned out having his best year at the races based on a couple of weeks worth of not only recouping all his losses, but making over 50 grand. So not every day is going to be Christmas at the races, but we're coming back, right? There's always another race, and all it takes is one. So hopefully you can join us tomorrow, Kevin, at Gulfstream. All right, who else? Okay, there are the right results. Now to race number 10, our final race of the day. And what do we got here? A 7-2. We have our king of the pick 4 alive here, Austin, entering the 11th, where he's poised to do it yet again on a show. One show, Austin hit 3 pick 4s. He's hit pick 5s on shows, and he's he's poised to do it again. And I'll tell you what, he has 4 entries here. We're both on the 2, 7, 10 as contenders, but he's on the 11 and I'm on the 4. I like 7 best. And we're going to look at that now. 5 is scratched. We're down to 1. I want to thank everyone for joining the show. We're done with the coffee for the day. We're on the ice water here. So let's get it done here. One more race to go. Alexis is on the 2. I like the horses there, Alexis. Good luck, Alexis. Let's talk about it. Race number 10. Seven furlongs, claiming price $12,500 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Weight 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race at 1 mile or over since January 21st gets 3 pounds. All right, let's get it done. We're right here, right now. Race 10. That's going to be it, folks. Let's see if we have any of those sneaky trainers. I wrote them down. I did this before with the trainer percentages, okay? The ones that are really sneaky. So I'm going down to see if one of them are in here, one of these high percentage trainers. Michael Pino of the 7. He's one of them. Scott Lake, the second leading win trainer, is on the 11. None of the real sneaky trainers, except not sneaky. Michael Pino, at this point, he's 25% plus. And he's more than sneaky. He's just a presence here. All right. The type of horses that have been winning this race. Post 2 and 3 are winning at the highest clip, 18%, followed about 19%, between 19 and 20% actually. The rail next, 14%. Early speed to early pressing types have been winning 70%, with 43% coming from early speed. And 7, Pino's 7 is the early speed, Cristiano's Dream. And I got to figure this one's probably going to go off as a big favorite. I don't know. Opens 4-1. What about Horse Speed With You? I think that 10 is very dangerous. I think if I had to choose just 2, I'd spin it off 7 and 10 on top. Bird Ruler. What about Bird Ruler? Has a little bit of early speed. Let's talk about it. Okay, looking at the pace early on, I'm going to have to say that, oh, brother. I mean, the 7 is the one that, unless the 7 gets held in the gate or strangled or breaks in the air or I mean, 7's going to be gone, folks. Big pace edge. All right, it's going 7. Is that a problem? I think it'll have such a big lead. What are the odds on number 7 in race 10? 3-2. I think large is a player. And so no secrets here, folks. The favorites are, I think, 7, 2, 7. I think it can. What about 11, formal order? Let's talk about that one. It's going to have to work out a trip. I'm going to the speed figures for a second. If you want to try and beat the 7, I guess you could try and beat it with number 10. Horse Be With You. At least you know it's run at the distance. It's won at the distance on October 19th. Can he run down the 7? Maybe. What type of runner is number 10? 10 is a presser. Pressers have been winning 16%. At this distance, 9 races, 2 wins, a second and 3/3. Very, very consistent runner. Is there something we can hang our hat on here? Jockey and trainer, 8 times together, they win 25%. Does get spotted a little bit of weight. Is getting 5 pounds. Jockey and trainer, 2 of 8 together, 25% with a 2.55 ROI. I mean, if you're looking for consistency, look no further than number 10. Do you want to try and beat the 7? Maybe what happens if 7 gets stuck in the gate? He's toast. Okay, he needs this speed. He has the need for speed at the distance. 0 for 2 with a third. I am not going to get overly enamored. He did get beat by the Horse Be With You last time, leading for the first 2 calls. He finished 4th, and Horse Be With You finished 3rd. Beat this one by a head. But now we're going to 7 furlongs. So I think that helps Horse Be With You. So I think I'm going to lean 10 here. Okay. And I got 4 at a bit of a price. We'll get to 4 in a second. And what about the 2? Number 2 is the second place machine. 2 winners out of 37 tries. At this distance, 1 race, 1 second, of course. What else, right? And it gets Laprida up, and I'm gonna put 10 over 2. We'll put 2 underneath, and I'll put 7 underneath. 10 over 2, 7. I think is the play here. Do you want a 3rd horse? I'm thinking maybe 4. True Decodian. Because if you look at its races, it's been running routes lately. If you look at its races, 4 or 5 back, in late November, late October, early November, it did finish 2nd and 3rd, very close, a second 3/4 of a length. It's moving up in class today. Is that a concern for Miguel Rodriguez? Well, when Miguel moves him up, he does win 16%, and he's won 2 of 5. He's won 1 of 5 with the jockey Ocasio. So I kind of like the 4. I think 1 over 247. No, 10 over 247 in an exacta play. Let me put that in. Horse Be With You. Let's get it out of the way. I think we're getting a good price here. Race 10. I can't believe the 10 is going off at 7-2. Look at play show prices. Yeah, I'll go this way. Place show 2, 520 to place, 4, 1280 to place, 7, 320, 4, 10, $4. What if we just went 7 over 2, 4, 10? I don't think it's that simple. Lake is always something to worry about. We're not greedy. I like the prices. I don't want to worry about 3 places. I'll go 10 over 2, 4, 7 here. True Decodian, you're getting a price there. All right, we're in. And I'll think about it. I may add to that. Okay, race 10. Exacta. I like the extra distance for the 10. He caught the 7 last time. I like 2 as its second place threat. And I like 4. You want to bet your place show horse? 4 looks like a very good horse for show here. Or underneath in exotics at a big price. 10 over 247. I just hope the prices hold up a little bit. Austin, I'm just typing this in and I see you're on the 2. I actually think 10 is the horse to beat. 2 is dangerous on the turn back and 7 looks to be the speed. Yes. 11 on the turn back, big class drop. And who else? Okay. 10 over 247. Who else? They're blocking the 2 large. They're backing the 2 UK. All right. Win number 11, Damian Watts. All right. Now, I just want to look at the 11 here. Austin is pointing out on the turn back, big class drop. Let's look at that here. Scott Lake. You got Scott Lake, who's always dangerous. I think I like the other ones better. I do like its race in July, where it did run at this distance, and it ran a little better than the numbers indicate, where it ran 3 wide that day. Does get Dexter Haddock. For some reason, Haddock and Scott Lake haven't clicked. Together, they only win 6% of the time with an 0.92 ROI. Who else? Let's see. Let's see. Who else here? I'm just looking at this 10th race here. Race 10. Okay, we're just looking at this. Just something I'm looking up here. $11. Okay, 11 does have the prime Brisnet power ranking of 5th, which is a computer generated number. Joshua, 2-7-10, exacta box 7 to win. Good luck, Joshua. JT Elliott, 7. I mean, 7 is the speed. Yeah. You know, do you back this to? If I lose, I lose. I know it has the speed, and look at that 6. It's almost a whitish gray. H is going to have some early speed. 10 is not really taking money. 9 is a gray. I love the odds on the 10. Okay, who else? JT Elliott. Okay. We've seen this before. JT Elliott and Joshua coming back. Exact same plays. May the horse be with you. AC 500 on 10 to place. Come on, AC. This should be a lock, for heaven's sakes. That play, it looks damn good unless something goes wrong with it, but very solid. Geez, 10. Parx. Okay, who else? I love the price on the 10. Who else? Damien, 211. Good luck, Damien. They're backing the 2 big. 2 on the second place machine is today the day. Boris, 7 is a 7-4. That's a good price. Good luck, Boris. A1. Okay, 7. Good luck. Who else? It's that time of day, folks. They're in the gate. Still 2 minutes to post. They're showing who else? Pools. What are the pools here? Wow, the 7 is crushing it at the pools. 2 is coming down. Now 10 suddenly takes a big price drop to 7-2 with 2 minutes to go. It went from 5-1 to 7-2 like that. Money just popped in on the 10 and 10. Good luck, Charles. Yeah, you look like you got the right guys in here. Good luck, Charles. Gage, 2 over 710. Try box. Okay, good luck, Gage. And who else? I'm on 10 over 247. So let's see what happens there. Is there anybody else I want to add? Not really. Let's just take a late look here. What about the 11? We talked about that. It's a contender with those races earlier, around July or so. Getting back to the sprinting should help. 9 has some races that fit here. What are the odds on 9? 45-1. I don't like that last race, though. I'm going to play games. I'm just going to sit tight with this. 7, 6. 6 is a player, folks. What about 6? Add 6 underneath. I needed a late exacta, 710 over 610. For late exacta, 710 over 610. Let me add that. Added kind of a hedge bet, but I wanted the 6 under the 7. Semi-hedge. Exacta. 7, 10. That also covers me with the 7. That covers me with the 10-6 play there. The 10-6 play, who I used out underneath, and also covers me with the 7 if he does wire, and the next best one, the 10, finishes second. So yeah, I added 6 underneath 2 there. So I had 7, and I got 7-10 just in case, my other thing blows up. I think the 10 is the one to beat. I played 6. Okay, good luck, Parx 1970. Good call. Horse be with you. We'll end the stream with happy streamers. All right, Boris. Hopefully you got a crystal ball there. Hey, Marin, Haley Marin. Good luck, Haley Marin. We got our picks in here, folks. Good luck. Look out, 11. JT Elliott, horse be with you. All right, lock in. Thomas Wolf. Good luck, Thomas Wolf. 2-7-10. Karan, 7-1-2. 6. 2-7-10. Gage. Try box. Charles. We got this again. And we got good luck, Charles. Damien, number 11. We got everybody coming in here. May the horse be with you. And if you don't have it, hey, Al, isn't 6 worth backing for a price, small stakes? Well, I do have it underneath here. I think the others are better AC, but yeah, I gotta sit on what I have right now. And let's see, what are the odds now as they get in the gate? It's been a great day. 10 continues to drop 4-1. 7 is at 6-5. That 7 is going to have to go as long as it can, as fast as it can, and it needs a clean break, no doubt about that, to get it done. If this one gets hooked up in a pace stool or anything that has to expend extra energy, I don't know. We'll see. But it has the trainer in Pino, and they're off. And who is that? 9 does go out early for the lead, and it's not 7. And now 7, but somebody else is running up early too. This 2 horse. What is going on here? Now, I got to wonder if the 7 is conserving energy as 2 goes to the lead. Now, the 2 is the one that usually runs second all the time. And I need 10 here, and he's not doing anything. Oh, there he is. He's third. May the horse be with you. If you don't have it, I'm just saying that as the expression goes, not, good luck. I'll tell you what, the 4 is coming up at a big price. 2 is running away. And is that 2? Yeah, 2's running away. 3 is the biggest money burner of all. The 7 is the biggest money burner at all. And they head for home, and the prices, big prices here. 4 is coming home. True Decodian. Oh, no. Look at this. Who is that? 2-4. You know what's crazy? Now, I do put my picks in here. I didn't even use the. Look at this. Now, my picks here. Let me fold it so you can see it. I had 7, 2, 10 as my main 3, right? But look who I had 4th with a question mark. True Decodian hits the board 2nd at a giant price. I should have just boxed these 4 for $12. And what do I get? The 2-4 exacta? What does that 2-4 exacta pay? 2-4. I don't think I got the try, but the exacta 2-4. $208 exacta. All right, and I did have those races back at a price. Should have put it in for show at least, but hey, you know what? That's what it is. Horse be with you. 2-4. I'm looking at the 2-4. Anyone with the 4? Looking for 4, folks. And you know what? I want to thank everyone for joining the show today. Have a great evening, great day, fun day. We had a winning day here today at Parx, so we get out of town a winner. 2 races there. We move on to Gulfstream Park tomorrow. I want to thank everyone for joining the show and congratulate you, those of you who came out ahead. And hey, more racing tomorrow. Let's get it Tuesday. Thanks everyone for joining the show. And that's it for today. I want to thank and if you're playing any other races today, good luck today. Have a great evening and hold the best. Gulfstream Park tomorrow. Yeah, Tapeta City. Another winning day. Let's get it done tomorrow. Fun racing ahead. Have a good night, everybody.